We've nothing to lose. We're lost at the night. We're feeling alright. There's no need to choose. Don't make up your mind. We're feeling alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna do it like this. Gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that. Gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the bodies on tap. Getting rowdy on it. Getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track. Yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this. Gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. The shots on my tab. Everybody's on that. Getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that. Yeah. We're going through the motions in super slow motion. It's time to lose your inhibition. Developing a blind ambition. Fire it up, ignite it. I don't wanna fight it no more. I wanna see where this can go. I'm done with playing around, not knowing. Yeah, we've nothing to lose. We're lost at the night. We're feeling alright. My eyes are on you, and yours are on mine. We're feeling just fine. Just let it go. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the bodies on tap, getting rowdy on it, getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. Oh, yeah. The shots on my tab, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that, with the blind ambition.
You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. It doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. Just wanna time back. get there, and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there, and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
I might be tired like the stones they throw, picking up scars and I hold them close. They shot me down, but I got this fight. Shine a light on me when my heart goes dark. Cause I'll never lose faith now. I'm in the flames of an angel. Fire, fire, burn. Fire, fire. And even if I'm broken, I'm cold but my blood's not frozen. Fire, fire, burn. I'm dying to tell you I'm a I beat my fears, but I lost my dreams. Yeah, they say this fight isn't what it seems. Yeah, shoot 'em all down when my demons rise. Couldn't win, so I joined the side. Breathe it in till the day I die. And even if I'm broken, I'm cold but my blood's not frozen. Fire, fire, burn. I'm dying to tell you I'm a wildfire. I'm dying to tell you I'm a wildfire.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quiet undertaking. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to I'm so wrong and so gone, miserable. Won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't, no you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt. Pouring Jack in my mouth, in a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. All I might know, I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this.
Leave it all in the past, 'cause the war isn't over yet. You lost one fight, but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Clash of steel spills your blood. A whispered doubt fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. With your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Brings you to your knees.
in. This is not a drill, hold nothing back. It's sure to kill. In this leap of faith that you'll read me true. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking, the clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running, time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch your glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. Now's your time to shine. Make it count. Honor our sacrifice. And now this is your last chance.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, Messiah. Gonna let it burn.
Show me an opening in the clouds.
then I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
In paradise, the sun never goes, it's a feeling. We watch the waves wash over the shore, the horizon was blinding. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. In paradise we burn through the night, getting brighter. And the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the want you to believe.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you your mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can stay inside, go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that filled with desire. Head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, no what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. If I won't, I will be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like a chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, no what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. If I won't, I will be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Know what I need, I know what I need. You'll find the key.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm some.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to yet another day of Counter-Strike. Yet another day for the CIS region. My name is Jeets, and with me, once again, it's Dan. Dan, how are you feeling today after the letdown of the last game tomorrow, if you will?
Last game yesterday. Do you mean?
Yeah, you know what I mean.
I'm not too worried. I think in the end, it was a bit of a weird matchup either way. That Windstrike Ethereal game. So not too fussed. We've got some good games today to make up for it, and I mean that first matchup of the yesterday was I think was enough for both of us, anyways, to cater our
True.
needs. But so yeah, I'm just looking forward to these next games because our first one I am very much looking forward to.
Likewise. And first off, for tonight, or for today rather, it's going to be Nemiga versus Hellraisers battling it out in a best of 3. And yeah, I agree with you entirely, Dan. This should be a very, very interesting game. So statistically and you know, odds-wise from GGBet, these two teams are pretty similar, pretty neck and neck, and a whole lot closer than what we saw yesterday, at least. So we do have everything we need for a good matchup between these two teams. Yeah. And honestly, I'm looking forward to see how this one is going to go down. If we talk about, Dan, can you take us through the Nemiga lineup real quick and which player you think we need to keep an eye on for that one?
Yeah, sure. There's a few players on the Amiga who've been around for what feels like ages, especially Speedak and sort of Jayo as well. I think has been around for quite some time. But Lollipop is probably the guy that you're going to be wanting to watch. He's actually pretty sick, so I'm excited to see him in the server. He's been basically he's not a bad game for I think about a month now, just in terms of pure stats, and even then he's still like, you know, like not even bad. It's just an average game for most people. So I think watching out for him is going to be a difficult task for the Hellraisers if they're able to contain him. It's going to make their life a lot easier. If he's able just to get unleashed straight away, then it's going to make for a whole lot harder best of 3 to win.
And on the Hellraiser side of it, do you have anyone there that you think, okay, this guy needs to step up for them to be able to take the victory in this one?
Nobody needs to step up for Hellraisers. They're all pretty much sort of like they all are good in their own right. So there's not one person you look to say, yeah, for this Hellraisers lineup, this is the guy you need to be lighting things up. It's a pretty balanced affair, but JR obviously on that up, if he can get going, if he can make himself feel comfortable, it's going to help them out massively, I think.
And I'll have to say, problem is typically the solution for Hellraisers, so a bit of a weird scenario there. However, as I pointed out, this is going to be the first best of 3 for today, but we do have 2 best of 3s on the schedule for today. Starting off here with Nemiga versus Hellraisers. A little bit later on, we got... Am I seeing this right? It's isn't it Virtus.pro versus Ethereal? Am I mistaken?
It's Espada.
Espada, okay. You're right.
Yeah.
It's wrong in my schedule, that's why. I got confused there for a hot moment. My bad. So it's Virtus.pro a little bit later on against Espada. And on the main channel for today, we got Navi versus K23 a little bit later on, but they're going to be starting off with Spirit versus Gambit, roughly at the same time as us. If you want all the action, obviously make sure you can, take note of you being able to check that out over on live.intelextrememasters.com. Over there, you can find all the information about it. But real quick, before we get into the game here, Dan, I think we got the veto going for us. So let's break it down for the viewers at home. First off, Hellraisers banning Mirage, Nemiga banning Train.
Yeah.
Any notes on that?
Not really. I mean, Nemiga banning Train, it's pretty standard. What was the first ban? It was Mirage banned by Hellraisers, wasn't it? Yeah. So, I mean, a little bit interested that they don't go for Mirage, I guess, because, I mean, Hellraisers aren't great at it. Amiga are okay at it. It might have been a nice little gamble pick, but they're preferring to play safe, which I understand. Which, I mean, they're playing to their own strengths rather than the opponent's weaknesses, essentially.
Yeah, what's a little bit interesting about this is actually the picks. So I think the bans are kind of weird because they let these two maps through. So first pick is gonna be Vertigo by Hellraisers, and that's a map that the Amiga virtually don't play. So they let a map through that they don't really have any stats on. They haven't played it. They've played it once in the last 3 months in official matches. Hellraisers, they've played it 13 times. So it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense for me that Amiga would let that one through. What do you think about that, Dan?
Unless they've like been working on it in the background, it is a bit weird. But I think, I mean, it's obviously not a great map for Hellraisers, which I think is maybe why Amiga have let it through. Like the results for Hellraisers aren't the best, so maybe they're hoping that they're going to be a bit shaky or might have left it and then they could ban it second round, perhaps, Amiga. But it does come through, and we'll see. Probably Hellraisers still be able to take it. I don't think the Amiga are going to be able to put up much fight, unless they've obviously been working on it in the background, but I don't think they have.
I'll have to agree with that. It's a little bit of a weird one. We see it all the time that if you have a map you don't really play, you insta-ban it every single time. But that's not the case between these two teams, because the second pick we have is going to be Overpass, chosen by Amiga. And that's a map that Hellraisers don't have any stats on at all. They haven't played it once in the last 3 months. So it's kind of weird to see. It's sort of like the complete opposite of what we saw yesterday. Yesterday we saw insta-bans. We see that all the time, actually. This is kind of new territory for me. I don't typically see teams not banning the map they never play and then leaving it open for their opponents to pick, especially when their opponents have like decent win rate on it. For instance, Overpass, 75% win rate for Amiga. It's their pick. Hellraisers, they haven't played it in the last 3 months. Do you think potentially they've worked on it behind the scenes, as you mentioned, Dan?
I don't know. It's a lot of speculation to say that these teams have been working on these maps. I think it may just be the fact that map pool may not be at a complete depth yet for these teams. Which isn't good, but I mean, if they're able to sort of pull it through on their maps, if they're happy to allow basically to scrub off the chance of them being able to pick up the opponent's map pick, if they're happy to try and do it in the full 3 maps, then it can work, but you're leaving yourself at a big disadvantage there in terms of just the veto and going before you even start playing Counter-Strike.
What is a little bit interesting here is the decider map between these two teams. It's not a map we typically see as a decider, but it is going to be Nuke, and it's actually a team where where both of the teams have pretty high win percentage on it. So we got 80% for Amiga and 83% for Hellraisers. So in theory, they should take a map each, and Nuke should be a brawl. That's how I see this one going down. Do you have anything to add to that, Dan?
No, I totally agree. When I was looking at the vetoes, I was thinking, you know what, Nuke, this is set up for a really good third map showdown. I actually like Nuke as a last. I think out of all the maps it could have been, I think Nuke is probably going to be the best out of it.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like, typically we see maps like Mirage, maybe Dust 2, maybe Inferno as the decider, because they're very... It's a map that everyone knows and everyone plays, apparently, except Hellraiser, or except Amiga. They don't play... No, Hellraiser, excuse me, don't want to play Mirage, is what I'm trying to say. They have like 30% win rate on it, so it makes sense that they want to ban it. Regardless, we are going to jump straight into it. And speaking of jumping, make sure you take care of the railings here on Vertigo. It's a far way down.
It is a long way down. I mean, hopefully we won't see any mishappenings, but it can certainly be the case as one way or another. You know, it's a little loose step, and you're off the edge. But it is an Amiga on that TT side, and plenty of utility for them actually. Speedak with that the HE and a diffuse kit, while Box has smoke, flashbang, and a HE. Odds actually favouring the Amiga for this best of 3. which I think is I'm not sure.
It's fair.
I think it's a bit closer than that personally, but could swing either way.
We do have Jayo fighting the first rack here. Jalen, quick trade coming through. Kalinka trying to find something up towards middle. MDS, excuse me, shuts him down. Flaric, quick trade. In the meantime, the rest of Hellraisers making moves over towards the A-bomb site to get that bomb planted. Secure themselves the extra cash. Now trying to secure themselves around as well. Good damage dealt. Problem in lane, Jalen. I think it's actually Lime. I think I was told this was Lime not too long ago.
It is Lime.
Yeah, chat will correct me if I'm wrong. Flaric, oh, beautiful double headshot to finish it off there from Flaric. Nice shots. Hellraiser's picking up the pistol here, and as you pointed out, the odds are favoring Amiga fairly heavy, and I just want to reiterate on that. I suppose it kind of makes sense actually, because according to the ESL Pro ranking, Nemiga are currently 29th, with Hellraisers being 59th. So, in that regards, like, according to the ranking, there's pretty far between these two teams.
That is a good point. We'll see if Hellraisers are going to be able to prove them wrong, though. So I think they've got the skill to make it a close match. And with these AKs, the Gleals, a single Mac 10 for JR, I'm hoping that they can secure this and force by. Obviously, they've got a couple MP9s and a scout to deal with from that Namiga side. Problem pushes his way in towards this A bomb site. They will get the bomb down Lime to do so. Double nades over. Oh, one of them missed, I think, because it only does 50. That is usually a guaranteed kill if you catch someone on the bomb plant there with a double HEs. And now, pushing forwards, Jayo is missed quite quickly with the Eagle, switching out to the Galil as well. Namiga, the force this one back. There's only 2 Hellraiser players left, and it's only Lion. The 1 versus 3 inside of the smoke, but only for so long. Good speed that catches him, and it will be Namiga forced by their way into a victory here. They'll get the defuse through, even without the kit. That was a very quick push. Jayo finding those 2 shots with the Eagle out towards Ivy. That was huge.
Brilliant round there for Namiga. Beautiful stuff. And as you pointed out, rightfully so, that double nade, it must have been this here from Jayo is absolutely brilliant. To be fair, Hellraisers, they should have had one guy watching that at all times and being ready for a push. Because it's very typical, especially if you're outgunned, so to speak. Like if you have lesser weapons than your opponent, it's very typical to go for that aggression.
Bit awkward here towards mid and towards B. Going a bit icy. A couple players lost. We do mop things up. MDS with 3 there on the site, but it gets a bit dicey towards mid.
Quick aggression that round. Hellraisers, they just want the round over with, it seems like. Going very, very quick towards middle and trying to wrap around towards the B bomb side. But MDS cleaning up nicely, making sure that it doesn't get too dicey after all. Finds a nice little triple. Could have been kind of a weird scenario there. If MDS goes down, it actually gives Hellraisers a real good opportunity of a bomb plant. And potentially something more than that.
Five AKs here. Is that going to be enough to reckon? Well, we'll find out in a moment for Hellraisers, because they're having a bit of a creep towards this side. But look at MDS, he's had a bit of a jump over and has found an opening kill on towards Kalinka, who was completely blind, was booted up behind that wood panel, and now, well, he's dead. That's not a good look for the Hellraisers early on in this round. As they're down a man, they're going to hightail it towards that A site instead, but Speedak is waiting with the AWP. Gets another kill, and that's JR to fall. So now just 3 members from Hellraisers remain, and not really much chance for the Hellraisers here.
Certainly
Jayo
not going to
towards
be
these
easy for them.
sandbags. Do you reckon they
Jayo
check this?
positioning. They should. Like, this is a position you should always check. So they definitely should. I don't think they have anyone watching. No, they don't. They don't have anyone watching to watch the position at all. They're not worried about it. That's going to cost them dearly. But Flaric, nice little double action. Very low on HP though. Doesn't really matter. He's up against an AWP and Speedak will eventually shut him down. Nemiga picking up their 3rd round on a map they don't play. That's pretty good, especially seeing as they're on the CT side here. It's a bit interesting because this map is one of the few maps that most nowadays would consider fairly heavy T-sided, actually. Especially if you just, like, on the T side, you can abuse the A bomb side so much. It's a little bit tougher to make entries towards the B bomb side, but A and middle, you can abuse so well from the T side here. So many opportunities with your utility, so many different angles that you can play with. Over on the B bomb side, you can boost up in multiple spots, as we just saw them try to do. But it's still got to be a tough one over towards B.
Yeah. Amiga just doing well, working his guns as well against the pistols. Only JR who remains and doing shot in the back. I mean, not much you can do about that. 4 on the board for Amiga, so we're going to keep pounding them out for now. But Hellraisers will be wanting to get back into things as soon as they can, and they'll get themselves a full buy here. JR with that AWP, a few AKs already in the board. I assume Kalink will go for an AK as well. He does indeed. So this is going to be a bit of a clash. JR, not found a frag yet, but with the AWP, maybe he can find an opening towards, say, Rampage. Generally, where the AWPers do battle, and he poses up Watkin, and there you go. There's the kill. Takes down Speedak. That's the AWP with Amiga out of action, and that is exactly what Hellraiser wanted. Oh. He's even going to find a second as well. He's really on a roll now.
But you're absolutely right. Like, the AWP battle, typically on other maps, it's in the middle somewhere. On this map, it's on a ramp every single round, which is a bit of a weird scenario. We rarely see the AWP play towards the mid position unless they have a secondary AWP. The AWP is pretty much always playing down towards the ramp area, at least from the CT's perspective. Obviously, from the T side, it depends on what your game plan is, but typically you'll see that first peek coming through over towards the ramp area. JR didn't have any kills going into the round, but he finds a couple here, and that's definitely going to help him out. Lollipop answers back with one onto Lime. In the meantime, the rest of Hellraisers making moves back towards the B-bomb site. This should be their round at this point. It's a 4-on-2 situation. They've already made their way into the bomb site. Lollipop, not a whole lot that he can do. Seems like they might... I was about to say, it seems like they might consider going for it, but then they decide to save. I was wondering for a moment why MDS was still there for so long. It kind of makes sense that he would be there to throw a couple of nades or a bit of utility to try and keep the Hellraiser side at bay for a little bit, to allow them to find a place to hide, basically. I think at the end of the day, they have so much money that MDS could have potentially just tried to deal a bit of damage. But the thing is, they both got AKs. Well, now Lollipop picking up the AWP. But holding on to an AK is obviously quite a bit better than just throwing it away and rebuying an M4 or something like that, right?
Yeah, obviously, like the one-shot potential of the AK to the head, yeah. It's not to be sniffed at. So that's why you always see CT sides picking up AKs off the ground. You never really see T sides picking up M4s. It's that one shot, but Speedak gets that AWP in his hands once again, saved over by his teammates, and obviously that one AK, as you say, as well, in the hands of MBS. But JR, he's still got his AWP in hand for the Hellraisers, and he's looking towards the A ramp once again. This time, however, I'm not going to be given anything because Speedak, he's over towards B with that AWP. So, no fresh meat for JR this time. And look at actually for Demiga as well. They've got 3 players in towards mid. Even just Yayo towards that A site. Surely find a kill. This is a beautiful bait. Look at that. Box gets the kill. There's even another player there ready. Lollipop to get that one. That is absolutely cool from Demiga. I love that.
That's straight up dirty, man. They're playing
so
dirty
sick.
tricks, okay?
Yeah,
If I was playing
that
against
was so simple.
If I was playing against them, I would be like, that's not fair, man. You baited with 3 players, like, why?
Yeah, because like you've got 3 players out. You go to one of the sites because you know what motor's only going to be like 1, maybe 2 players there, but see Glink getting out of the hot pot there. A lot of utility being dumped on the plant spot as they hit the fake, but only up to 2 for Hellraisers and make it just 1 with JR, the last of his kind, in a 1v4. I think he's just going to try and save that AWP. Yeah,
this is a really good start here for Nemiga.
Yeah, definitely. JR needs to be careful because he's actually being chased a little bit.
Yeah.
Stop running.
He'll be fine for now. He'll get to hold on to the... Well, I know a lot of people like to call it the big green stick, but it's actually not green most of the time because people are using skins. It is a pretty nice weapon, though.
I use default with just 4 Dupree stickers on it.
Yeah, that's disgusting. I'm sorry to say, that's absolutely appalling. I don't know if I can work with you anymore.
Well, I'll give you something to distract your mind then. Yeah,
why
Dupree
though? Why?
I don't know. Right, well, here's my friends. It used to be a running joke that I look like Dupree.
Okay, you don't.
No, I don't. Not really. But it used to be a running joke. I can't remember why. But
if you look like Dupree, I think
I used to. When I was younger, I did used to look a bit more like Dupree. So there was merit to it. As I've grown and older, though, yeah, my face to turn left from a baby face. Still a bit is, but it is less like it. There's one thing on that 3-man stack for the medium in the full round. Like because Hellraisers, they spot out the 3 players and they're like, yo, you just go to one of these sites. But at that point, there's not 3 players left, so anywhere they hit is going to be difficult. It's just the beauty of it, but so far this round, they've been down a peg already. As Box finds one, MDS has one towards the B site. He was a lone defender over in that location, but he just traded out, and that leaves the Hellraiser side with a B site that they can push into, but the Amiga rotations were very quick in their own right. You can see 3 players already here. In the mid boost as well, and Lollipop, he can't find the spray down. He's just a lot of damage. Jayo, he has to finish one of those, so he's looking for even more here, but again, just a little bit of damage being done. It's 2v2, make it a 1v1, as it's Speedak versus Flarich. Up versus AK, low HP on both sides of the equation. Speedak probably better to use the USP. By the way, he's dead.
So well played by Flarich. Another multi-kill round here for Flarich. He's on 9 already. He's got, on average, 3 kills per round 1. So that's really good for Flarich. He's like the main factor whenever they win a round. And honestly, I was hoping that it's still early. It's still early days. I have to preface by saying that, but I typically see Kalinka going ham as one of the first players on the server, and then he falls off when everyone else is stepping up. It's kind of a weird scenario with him. But this time around, he's having a bit of a slow start here. Jayo finds an early start to this round. Problem, quick trade coming through. Box. Also, about to stay by the boxes, but it is sandbags. Finds the frag on JR, the AWP out of the equation. I think he actually threw it out of the map as well. Eric. Even when he can't see the target, he lands headshots. It's not fair. Solution, pushing up towards the bomb site, finding yet another frag. And MDS all on his lonesome. Not a whole lot left for him to do in this one.
No. I think just be saving that rifle. Maybe might try and push forward to salvage something a little bit better. Maybe an AK or something. Potentially, I don't know. Is there an AWP about we could get to? I don't think so.
There shouldn't be.
It's going to be. I think it's going to be too difficult either way. But
yeah.
Hellraisers, they'll pick up a fourth and they'll stop bouncing back into this game after an Amiga. A pretty decent start, all things considered, though.
And furthermore, we got to consider that now Nemiga are going to be a little bit depleted in terms of their economy. We don't really have a whole lot of money left to work with here, so it should be some sort of an eco. I'd like to see MDS going for a solo B play in this round and have the rest stack up towards the A-bomb site with just a few upgraded pistols, perhaps. And not buying into this round, so going for more or less a full eco. And just have MDS defend the B-bomb site. I think that would be the play in this round. They could also go for a full stack. It seems like they want to go for aggression towards middle, though. That's quite interesting. It's not something we see all that often. We see it once in a while with eco frag, or with just pistols, is what I'm trying to say, on an eco round. But to see MDS taking the lead here towards middle, that's a bit interesting.
Rip Speedak. He's dead. So is Lollipop, and Hellraisers making short work of these CT players so far. Jayo has found one with a deagle though. That will be all he can find.
Okay.
Words can be difficult, but a few kills found now for Nemiga. Rounds can be difficult for Hellraisers as MDS now 1 versus 2 could definitely find some more damage here as well, because JR is pretty close with that AWP. MDS, though, is deciding, you know what? Enough is enough. I'll just go and chill with this AK. You can have your two players staying alive. You won't be happy about 3B going down.
Yeah, they still got a lot out of the round, so... Like, Nemiga barely invested into this round. They had MDS with the M4. He even managed to upgrade the M4 to an AK. So even with him just holding on to that AK, they economically won the round, if you will. So obviously it's a round on the board for Hellraisers, but it's a real good eco round here for Nemiga. They managed to deal a lot of economic damage. They managed to upgrade the M4 to an AK. It gives them a good amount of utility and firepower to work with in this round. They don't have the AWP, but other than that, it's a real good buy here for Nemiga.
Yeah, with the score tied up 5-5, it does make this round pretty interesting, which seems going to be able to take the lead here. I mean, Nemiga, they don't have an AWP. Speedak has to reside on just an M4, but he has like 2,000 in reserve. I wonder why they didn't go for an AWP. MVS towards the B at the point of contact, and he can only find one, but a lot of damage done. This nade, if he chokes it, he does. Speedak. Nice little bouncing nade there onto Flarich. Will secure the kill and put Nemiga in a 4-on-3 for this retake. Hellraisers, they do get the bomb planted. They're going to have to work their way back in. Kalinka's still on the bomb spot. We'll drop a smoke, give him a bit of cover, and a nice little one-way to work with there. As his teammate Lime will find one. He's trying to look for kills himself. But Lime's doing everything. That's due for him. A couple kills return from Nemiga, though. Put it all up towards JR. A 1 versus 2. A bullet coming his way. He does tag up Jayo, but it's only through the corner of the steel girder. Now, spraying through the smoke, he can't connect. It will be Jayo closing it down, and the bomb being defused. 6 on the board for Nemiga. With the gun round, only 2 players survive, but it's the round nonetheless.
It's a little bit unfortunate there for Hellraisers, but again, real good teamwork from Nemiga. And it seems like, even though we mentioned early in this one Vertigo chosen by Hellraisers. It's a map that, statistically speaking, Nemiga don't really play, at least in their official matches. But still, they're doing fantastic. Real good start here. 6 rounds from the board already on the CT side, and they're obviously looking for quite a bit more here. Problem and Lime, though, don't find the opening frags.
Yeah, I mean, Lollipop's still over by the Ivy position. Could find a couple kills here, but I mean, players watching it, he needs to be careful he doesn't overstep the mark. And this Molotov, he's going to go forward, but into the hands of Kalinka. That will shut him down. That leaves 2 for Nemiga, so Hellraisers probably going to be able to tide things back up here. I mean, it'd be a blunder if they don't, as they smoke the same thing twice. They're going to use that to cross in towards the A site, towards that default plant spot by the looks of things. But MDS, how does he push through the smoke for 2? A flashbang from Speedak and a kill from Speedak. It's all falling apart from Hellraisers. I said it'd have to be a blunder, and it certainly is. Problem, the last player alive, the round decimated, blown to the wind. A Thanos snap away from Nemiga on 7. There it is, MDS with the triple.
MDS. That's insane. So yeah, you're absolutely right. He just lurks around the smoke and then pushes through it like it was absolutely nothing. Takes down 2 incredibly quick kills. Brings it back to a 2-on-2 situation. Speedak finding that kill is very important as well. Had he not found that kill, it would have been all on MDS and his position would have been known. So real important stuff from Speedak as well. Brilliant to win a 2-on-4 situation like that. When you're outnumbered, outgunned towards the A-bomb side, it's difficult to hold initially. Great stuff from MDS and Lollipop. Starts off strong in this round.
How does he get free? This is outrageous. Now we've got Cavalry for backup. Kalinka's the last man alive and is trying to find some smoke on the boost. But box is there.
Goodbye, Kalinka.
And his box is gone. Yeah.
What a start from Nemiga, man.
Yeah.
Exactly. 8-5 on the board. That's brilliant. Again, this is typically considered a fairly heavy T-sided map currently. With most teams struggling to defend over on the A-bomb site, and most T-sides abusing the A-bomb site round after round after round. Hellraisers struggling a bit to find their footing here.
Triple nade
stack out towards the middle. Not really dealing any damage either. Box in a good position. Finds the headshot on Problem. Lollipop up close and personal with an SMG. Says goodbye to Kalinka. This is looking real great here for Nemiga. And if they continue this all the way through, I feel like this could... Like, it definitely has the potential to be a 2-0.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is, I mean, looking horrifying for Hellraisers as Lollipop nets himself a freak on that MP9. Nice little bit of cash coming in, but for Hellraisers, this is their map pick. And as we mentioned in the pre-show, there's really no real anything to go off for Overpass, which is obviously Nemiga's map pick. So Hellraisers in a bit of a difficult position, unless, of course, they can sort of replicate what Nemiga are doing here on Overpass. But for now, it's looking like we might not even be able to get to Nuke here. Nemiga just sort of outblasting Hellraisers at the moment. Obviously, things can still switch around for the second half, as you mentioned. It was quite difficult on Vertigo, so definitely a very strong start.
Jayo shuts down JR. Looks like Nemiga pushing towards the 10 on the board. Obviously, that's the goal at this point. Hellraisers, they just want whatever they can get now. As pointed out, statistically speaking, this is a T-sided map. So it's already looking pretty horrific here for Hellraisers, and this doesn't help. Problem does manage to find one from beyond the grave. Speedak stands in the fire and the flames for a bit too long. MDS connects on to Kalinka. Now, Lollipop looking to find the final frag, but it will be Flaric to shut him down. Flaric making a bit of noise here. Here's a player over towards the A-ramp area. The bomb is dropped and sputtered. Smoke coming through. 40 seconds left on the clock in a 1-on-3 situation with the bomb in the hands of the CTs. I don't see much of a chance here for
Sheesh.
Cleric.
Molotov,
as well.
just to make things worse.
At this point, do you just jump out of the map? What can you do if you're Cleric?
I make my own destiny.
Eventually, he does go down. That will do it. 10-5 in the favor of Nemiga. Starting off strong here in the first half of Vertigo.
Can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Does it feel right to call you mine? You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
I might be tired at the stones they throw, picking up scars and I hold them close. They shot me down, but I got this far. Shine a light on me when my heart goes dark. Cause I never lose faith now. I'm in the flames of an angel. Fire, fire, burn. Fire, fire. And even if I'm broken, I'm cold but my blood's not frozen. Fire, fire, burn. I'm dying to tell you I'm a I beat my fears, but I lost my dreams.
Welcome back, people of the internet. Nemiga versus Hellraisers, second half commencing. Nemiga played absolutely out of their mind in the first half, and they're trying to replicate that here for the second, now on their T side. Hellraisers, they need to step up their game massively for this one, Dan.
Yeah, certainly. It's a difficult second half.
And
Look at the odds as well. I mean, they've just shifted even further in Nemiga's favor as we get into the pistol gyro. MDS have found one apiece already. Things looking grim for MDS. Sorry, for Hellraisers. I mean, looking very good for MDS, in fact. Having a good game, but they're going to fake the plant, just trying to bait out the utility. There isn't any from the Hellraiser side that can stop them, only a smoke and a kit, but MDS is going to keep on fragging. There goes Flourish, and there goes JR, and he leaves it all up to a problem. A 1 versus 5, and there's no damage done towards Nemiga.
That's
Everybody's still
ridiculous,
at
man.
100 HP.
That's
Not a single shot
absolutely
landed.
insane. Like, Nemiga looking so strong right now, but furthermore, Hellraisers, a quick reminder for those of you guys who didn't see the pre-show, this map has been chosen by Hellraisers. Statistically speaking, it's a map that Nemiga don't play. This should be clear-cut case for Hellraisers, at least if we just look on the stats. But apparently, you know, stats are not the end-all be-all. Nemiga just shutting things down like it was nothing, landing insane shots round after round, and as you pointed out, the pistol, a completely clean pistol round. We don't see those that often.
No, surely, like, usually you find at least a bit of damage, at least for a kill or two, going one way or another, but Amiga, they manage it, and now, against these pistol once again, JR has himself a Zeus. Problem an MP9, we'll see if they can find much of anything, a couple of deagles as well, but, I mean, pushing towards this A site already, they're going to try and fake the plant. Again, no utility from Hellraiser to try and catch, like, those double nade stats we saw before from Amiga. It feels like Nemiga are just more drilled on this map than Hellraisers, in all honesty. Obviously, like, the aim is just so on point for Nemiga as well, but Nemiga actually have a pretty firm understanding of this map, which is not something I expected.
Now, when you look at the the stats, the record for Nemiga on this map, they've played it once in Mountain Dew League. At the start of this month. Yeah, against Galaxy Racer, they lost 16-7. So either they've been working on this tremendously behind the scenes, or Hellraisers are just horrible in general on this map. And I hate to say that, because I don't think that's the case, but it's not looking good for them right now. Again, it's
definitely one or the
considered
other.
a T-sided map. And Hellraisers are... They got 5 rounds on the T-side. That's not how this is supposed to go down.
Yeah, and as well, they're currently 12-5 down, so...
Yeah.
I mean, I'm looking at 13-5, because, once again, it's a bit of a min-buy for them. They've got an MP9, a Zeus for JR, a couple pistols, but... I mean... There's a kill. Probably gets on the MP9. Can he find anything else? No, he will get traded by Box. From Amiga just to keep things all square, but obviously they would prefer not to have lost that initial kill. JR will salvage the MP9 upgrades from the USP, so at least that can be carried forward for Hellraiser and try and find a bit more damage. Eagle for Flarich. Not going to find anything on that initial hold, and then actually throws a smoke wrong there. Meant to give a bit of a gap underneath so you can see the players' heads as they come up the ramp, the players' bodies as they come up the ramp, but actually it falls off the little girder of the crane, and it's just a smoke that allows Nemiga to push a bit further forward. There's now that nade. There's a lot of damage. It's the AKs that are finding kills, but still only a 3-on-2. Nemiga, it's not a foregone conclusion as Lime will find another kill. The Deagle looking good. Find anything else in this 2-on-2. Has Kalinka rotating over. He has a kid as well. So there is a chance for him to get a defuse, especially with the smoke, but with Lime going down. Little legs spotted out. Kalinka's woes are plenty. He tries to push forward. He's going to try pushing, but eventually has to just give up and back away towards that B site. We'll just save Eagle, the armor, a smoke, and a kit. Allowing Amiga to 13. I mean, a bit of damage from the Hellraiser there is at least something to smile about, but not much else other than that.
Yeah, see, the problem here for Hellraisers is that it's nice that they managed to deal economic damage in eco rounds. That's always a good thing, but if you can't convert that to actually winning rounds in the upcoming rifle rounds, it doesn't really matter at all. And we haven't seen Hellraisers be able to do that. they've been able to deal a bit of economic damage here and there, and it was a real good start for Nemiga, then a couple of rounds in the favor of Hellraisers, but since then, they haven't really gotten anything. Nemiga just toying with Hellraisers completely is what I'm seeing on the server. JR this time around does manage to find a nice shot.
Yeah, with the guns out, Hellraisers are hoping for a better time of things, but we'll wait to see if they can close this round down. I mean, obviously the 5-on-4 will help them out with that. JR posted up with the AWP watching toward that alley position. And a little bit of a boost, looking for a bit of intel there on Hellraisers. That takes a lot of damage for it though, and they need to be careful, Hellraisers. They don't give something up, not really needing to go for the boost, Hellraisers, but they feel like they have to just because of the way the scoreline sits. Obviously, they have the 5-on-4s. They don't need to push for any more kills, really. They can allow Nemiga to try and get towards them and just use the superior numbers to trade things out. But Nemiga, they aren't going to commit towards this A site. And with Flarich having a little bit of a look down the ramp, they're going to find a lot of intel here, Hellraisers, which they're going to use to rotate extra players towards that B site. And things may get very, very difficult here for Nemiga. Very short. Pops out one. Towards the angle, but MDS through the smoke will just finish him off. Kalinka's able to trade it and keep Hellraisers in the advantage to push forward, but JR's AWP is there and is still finding shots. Box and Jayo, the last alive for and I don't 13 hit 6 for Hellraisers.
Finally, they managed to find another round on the board, but look at the odds as they swing through. GG bets, they got Nemiga as huge favorites for this one at this point. And I'll agree with that. It makes pretty good sense. Especially when we think about this is the first map in this best of 3 series. The map has been chosen by Hellraisers. Statistically, it's a map that they should have been a lot better than Nemiga on. The second map is going to be Nemiga's map pick, a map that we don't have any record of Hellraisers playing in the last 3 months, so it's not boding well for the Hellraiser side of things.
No, there is still time, and a 1-for-1 trade early in this round, a lot of damage done towards Nemiga. Let's see if they can work something out of this, the Hellraiser side, because, I mean, looking towards this A site once more. I'm looking for intel, but all they'll find is a AK, a 7.62 bullet through his dome, and life of pain and misery as he has been taken down. Flarich, though, towards the sandbags. Nobody's going to check for this one. As they're already into the site, that is boxed, and Flarich is able to find 2 quick kills and really give Hellraisers a good chance in this one. And he gives himself a bit of smoke, a bit of a flashbang to find a bit of cover and hold his position against the Nemiga side. Going to spot out a third and gets that kill as well. That's the bomb down. It's only Jayo who remains with 20 points of health, 40 seconds on the clock, and 3 players to find. It's Flarich who secured himself 4 in total.
Hellraisers, at the very least, finding a couple of rounds here while being on the back foot. They need to find a little bit more. And again, this is I mentioned it, was it in the pistol round or the second round or something like that? I said you should always check sandbags. Every single round, you have one player hard focusing on sandbags. It needs to be one player's job when you go into the server. Your job, every single round, if we go A, is to keep an eye on the sandbags. Clear it out however you need to. Yeah, Hellraisers picking up a couple of rounds in a row. Should be a third here as well. We see Nemiga being on a very limited buy. Just some upgraded pistols. Not really any utility either. Careful on one player. Looks like they want to try and go for something rather explosive into what could be bomb site. Kalinka actually getting dinked. Problem. Good reaction there from Problem to the frag gun speed at, but Jayo shuts him down, finds a second, picks up the M4. Low on HP, not much left for him to do, but still managed to get a double kill for the round. Jayo actually sitting at 20 kills currently. Right above him, it's MDS on 21. So two big carries currently for Nemiga, but the rest of them still tagging along. No one is super far behind for Nemiga here.
They were like lemmings jumping over that edge one by one.
Yeah.
The whole Razor side. But, at least they secure around a few players stay alive, and they're a little bit closer. They've been able to bring things back to how it was at halftime. 13-8, 5-round lead for Nemiga. Hellraiser at least keeping them within arm's reach, and that's a nice opening kill for Kalinka.
I think that's a reference that our youngest viewers are not gonna get. Ooh.
What, lemmings?
MDS. Yeah, the Lemmings reference, yeah. I remember playing that game when I was a young boy. MDS, he's playing with the frags here, finding a nice little double opener, but problem shutting down the aggression over on the A-bomb side. Eventually, he gets shut down by Lollipop. Nice little flank coming through. Speedak will push up closer towards the bomb site. Nemiga should find this round at this point because JR, he's so far away. He does not have a kit. He's currently just thinking about whether he actually wants to go for this one or not. He probably should, but at the same time, holding on to this AWP for the next round would be nice. It's a tough decision here for JR.
He's going to have a little look in because there's a kit he can pick up. That gives him an extra 5 or so seconds to work with. Well, exactly 5 seconds. Also, Ivy try and smoke the bomb. Lollipop realizes the issue with that and swings out before the smoke can plume, and JR is just dead. He's just dead.
Yeah, goodbye, JR. Hello, another round on the board for Nemiga. That's 14, just 2 rounds away from shutting it down here on Hellraiser's map choice. Good time for a time out here for Hellraisers.
Yeah.
Gotta remember you got 4 of them, so might as well use them if you feel like it can potentially give you a slight edge in the upcoming round. The problem here for Hellraisers is that even though they managed to find 3 rounds in a row, their economy is still not great. So a single round in the favor of Nemiga, and they're on a half broken buy. Like, they got the M4s, they got a FMS and an SMG, but they're lacking utility, and they don't have any kits.
Not fun. Not fun at all for Hellraisers and Nemiga. They're probably going to be grinning pretty quickly here after this round. Unless Hellraiser can find something cheeky. But, obviously, more likely that Nemiga will find themselves on at map point here. Not quite match point yet.
Might as well be, though. At least that's my feeling right now.
Yeah, overpass isn't going to be fun for Hellraisers. I can feel that. And forced forward, actually, into the Molotov he walks again problem. The MP9 having a bit of a mare trying to dodge around that Molotov. He's taking quite a bit of damage from it. But at least he's still alive. It's still a 5-on-5. Nemiga would have heard that little bit of tick damage coming through. They'll know somebody is pushed aggressive over at the B stairs, and they're going to push towards A. There is a few players here from Hellraisers ready to try and stand guard. As they're going to actually look for intel. Look at them. They're pushing all as a 3-man line with one. But Box quickly traded out. JR with one from the Ivy position onto Scaffold. Bring things back into Hellraiser's advantage, but a lot of damage done to both JR and Problem. Makes things at least still doable for Nemiga. 3-on-4. And these rifles can certainly still find these quick shots. If they push forward, there's a lot of damage done. JR has been taken down. Flarich is low. This nade could finish him off if it's placed correctly, and I think it will not. As sailing over, but lands a bit short. I think landed for the headshot box instead. And 3-on-3, they have control of the site. There's no utility from Hellraisers at all. And as you said earlier, no kit. 10 seconds on the clock. Kalinka will find one, but MDS quickly trades that, and MDS with a second as well. Leaves it all up towards Problem. A 1 versus 2. And Speedak is going to pull back towards Ivy just as Problem gets towards a site, and he's round the ring we go. Problem's going to look round the corner. They're not there still. He's going to look a little bit further, finds one, but he won't notice the second player right there. And it will be 15 for Nemiga. They make it work.
Again, fantastic showing for Nemiga in this round, like it has been for pretty much every single round. They lose a player, or they don't lose a player, excuse me. They hear Problem is what I was trying to see. Over towards the B bomb side, as you pointed out with the Molly, like he took a bit of tick damage from it. They hear that, and immediately they go back to the default. So the default on this map on the T side is to go all in. There's no if, buts, or maybes about it. That's just how this map plays. You go A pretty much every single round, and you should be able to win the majority of the rounds on the T side. And Nemiga, they're just pushing through that, with Hellraisers looking like they might be down and out on this map at least.
An MP9, a few Deagles, JL's already dead. It's not fun, but that's a nice flashbang. Allows his line to get a kill. Allows it forward, but still the weaponry in favor of Nemiga. It's going to be a difficult round, and look at Jayo pushing in through mid. A couple of players going to be coming towards him. If he holds his angle, he might be on at 4-2 here, which would really just set the mood around, but he can find none. Kalinka takes him down with a Deagle, and that's Hellraiser's picking up an AK. In towards the inside Nemiga go. One player on the defense already here. Is going to check for it. No matter, Problem shows himself. That will trade out the kill, and, well, a 2v2. The bomb needs to get planted. Lollipop could try and provide cover as his teammate's going to have to go back and get the bomb. It was dropped towards the stairs, and this actually makes things a little interesting. It's actually diverted a player away for the time being from Hellraisers. They thought they were going to divert over towards that B site. A player inside the smoke is going to try to push him forward. Lollipop is ready for that every single day of the week, and that leaves Liam 1 versus 2. His position known, and he walked into the crosshair. It is 16-8. Nemiga will win it out.
Yeah, that will do the trick. Nemiga taking the victory here on the first map chosen by Hellraisers, taking it in strong fashion as well. Not exactly how we thought this one was going to go down. We expected this map to go in the favor of Hellraisers, the next map to go in the favor of Nemiga, and then being a brawl on Nuke. But this all of a sudden looks a little bit different, Dan.
Yeah, very different. This is probably going to be a 2-0 unless Hellraisers can obviously just like do what Nemiga have done here and come out flying, but unlikely. I think it's more likely that Nemiga are going to just mop things up on overpass and get themselves a clean 2. It'll probably be a quick game, and then we'll get ourselves ready for the next best of 3 of the day, I guess. I feel like I worry for what the odds look like.
So real quick, it seems like Hellraisers here are having issues with Kalinka, for instance, sitting at the very bottom of the scoreboard with just 7 kills. JR never really managed to pop off with that AWP. He's sitting on 9. So everyone is lacking a little bit behind. Flaric, he was doing God's work, trying his absolute greatest to pull them back into the game, but couldn't quite manage to pull it through. And honestly, it's tough when you have a guy like MDS just pulling 26 frags. I think he ended up on 27 or something like that. Lollipop up there as well, close to 20. Jayo at just above 20. So tough game here for Hellraisers, all things considered. But yeah, first game, Vertigo goes in the favor of Nemiga. Fairly strong fashion as well. Overpass is coming up next. But before that, we are going to be heading to a short break. We'll see you guys in a bit.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
IEM New York Experience Box is here. Hot, fresh, and delivered straight to your door. Tasty ingredients make this box a must-have. Claim yours quick at the ESL shop before they sell out. Oh, and there's no real pizza. Get your taste of New York while it's hot.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger.
I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can stay inside, go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it, you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah. I won't let up. in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't, baby. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what he say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like it's chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't, baby. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the keys. Know what I need, I know what I need. You find the keys, the
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have a bit of a pre-show coming for you before we head into this this overpass. Overpass is going to be the next one up, but first of all, Vertigo, a map that we don't really have any stats on for Nemiga, and they absolutely destroyed Hellraisers. Do you think we're going to see Nemiga? Do you think this is going to go, like, Overpass is going to go to our prediction, Dan? Or do you think maybe Hellraisers have worked on it in like behind the scenes?
I mean, judging off what we just saw there with the Hellraiser side really sort of getting trounced on Vertigo. Obviously, it was clear that Nemiga had a lot of prep for it. They knew their stuff. It'll be interesting to see if maybe Hellraiser have done the same. If they can maybe push this one close, but I think with Nemiga just being sort of more favorites in general for this, it's going to be a tough one, and it's probably going to be a clean 2-0 in my opinion. But there is obviously the chance that Hellraisers have been working on it themselves. It's an outside chance. The chances of both of these teams doing that against each other is slim. But I'm hoping for the game's sake that the Hellraisers have been working on it and they can put something together here.
I'm certainly hoping so too. We were both in the pre-show looking forward to Nuke as a decider between these two teams. Now that almost seems out of the question. It looks like Nemiga just gonna run past Hellraisers on this one. And as pointed out through the ESL Pro ranking, Hellraisers are currently 59th, with Nemiga being 29th. So it makes sense that we saw the GG bets odds swaying heavily in the favor of Nemiga, especially with this veto coming through. But yeah, I mean, I think you said it pretty well. It's going to be like the chances are none here for Hellraisers. It's going to be tough. I think we need to see JR stepping up massively on that AWP. Kalinka definitely needs to step up as well. He's one of those wild cards where every once in a while he'll have like an insane game, but typically he's not he's not up there at the high end of the scoreboard. But JR should be up there though. And I am looking forward to hopefully seeing a little bit more from him with the AWP on Overpass. What do you think, Dan?
I mean, yeah, I said before Vertigo, I feel like JR can, if he can get going with the AWP, he's going to be a real force to be reckoned with, but there wasn't much of it on Vertigo. There was the round he first brought it out, he got himself a nice 2K, opened things up for Hellraisers, and then it was basically quiet after that. I mean, there wasn't much going on. But we are going to be heading in game, so we don't have much time to chat anymore. I think I know our stances for both of these. Well, both of our stances for this game. I think we're both going to be backing Nemiga to win this one. I think Hellraisers are going to struggle, and it's probably more than likely Hellraisers don't even make it to double digits. What are you reckoning on that one?
I'm going to go slightly against you. I think this is actually going to be a little bit closer than we thought it would, just due to JR. I think JR could potentially have like a big impact on this map. It's a little bit better of a map for the AWPs, and he's already starting off with a single frag here. But yeah, the odds still heavily swaying in the favor of Nemiga. It's not looking good for Hellraisers, so there's no reason to sugarcoat it. I still think Nemiga will shut this one down 2-0.
Yeah. That we both agree on, I think. As Nemiga on the T side, there it is, then Matt picking the push it in towards his A site. Jayo just getting close range right in the face of problem there. And Jayo is being a bit of a problem for him as he takes him down and gives Nemiga that 4-on-3. Lime coming in from the back lines. Might be able to find something, but all these players getting towards relative safety and speed. That's going to take his head off instantly. That's the P250 effect for you. That is the long-range headshotting potential of that weapon compared to the Glock, and that leaves just 2 alive for Hellraisers to try and work their way in from the bank and stairs. Player on the truck, that's Jayo, who gets himself a 3rd kill. Looking for 4. MDS will take it. But Nemiga will be happy about that pistol round going their way.
I can't be the only one who was hoping Jayo hit that jumping shot with the USB. that would have been like... That would have been icing on the cake at this point, I think. Before we get too far into this one, I just want to remind all of you guys watching that we do have multiple games going on at the same time right now over on the main channel. That's ESL_CSGO here on Twitch, and over on YouTube. I say here on Twitch, we're both on YouTube and Twitch. Over on YouTube, you can find us at ESL Gaming, I think, if I'm not completely mistaken.
I think ESL CS on YouTube.
Double check. ESL Counter-Strike is the channel. So make sure you check that out. Otherwise, you can find all the information over at live.intelextrememasters.com. And right now, we just saw Gambit winning 16-11 over Spirit over on the main channel. But right here on this channel, it is Nemiga versus Hellraisers. Good chances of a 2-0. Hoping it's not a quick 2-0. Hoping that we get to see a little bit more from Hellraisers on this one.
Yeah. It is a hope, though. Reality can be quite different as Nemiga. They'll get themselves in towards this A site, and Hellraisers, they're just most likely going to just not even bother with this one, I think. I mean, maybe they'll try and go for it, but do they really want to give up potential cash towards Nemiga here with Box with that SMG? Could just mop up a load of unarmored players here, and he's looking for the frag, so it's likely for Hellraisers they're going to be meeting him here. I mean, they are going to try and get some damage through, but Box with the Mac 10. Okay, he's going to find absolutely nothing. It's MDS who gets a triple kill. Kalinka will take Box out of action, but he's left alongside Flareich in a 2v4, and Amiga. The bomb is ticked so far down, they're not even worried about these last two players. 2 on the board for the Amiga side.
Quick 2-0 here for Nemiga. Very quick. As they're taking pretty good control of it early on. Hellraisers will have enough to buy up for this round. Decided to go for the third round buy. Something that we see. It's more of the norm nowadays, actually, going for the third round buy and then like lacking a bit of utility, but having the firepower to work with. And JR with that AWP as set, it does have potential of being high impact on this map, and here he shows why. Good potential with that AWP towards middle or in underpass. Doing a pretty good job to start off in this round at least.
Hopefully it's not going to be like on Vertigo, where he has that impact round as soon as he brings it out, and then it's silent for the rest of the game. Hopefully he can keep it rolling, and I do want to see a bit of JR magic. I mean, he's glass cannon this round as well with it, so he's definitely feeling like he can do some work. Never mind. There's Nemiga. They're going to double entry in towards long. The scout for Jayo absolutely nailed JR. He gets taken down. I think it was a headshot through the corner of the wall that finished him off, and in towards the site there is one player. I think Speedak spotted him out, called it out for his teammates, and problem will no longer be a problem for them as they push their way in towards this A site. Only Kalinka and Lime remain. And a 2v4 is not looking good. JR gets that opening, but it's going to be an eco for Hellraisers here around these two weapons.
Yeah, you kind of jinxed it there, Dan. I felt it right as you said it. You said you don't hope that JR finds one frag and then just falls off the edge of the map, basically. I mean, that was more of a factor on Vertigo, but I guess like in picturesque falling off the map, not really stepping up his game as we hoped for him to do, but there's not much to do when Jayo hits a crazy shot like that, boosted out towards the long position.
Yeah.
With the scout, lands a headshot. It was even through the edge, getting the wall bang tag for it. It's tough in a situation like that. Hellraisers try for something a little bit different here. Tried to push one player out towards the long position, one just holding back a little bit. Tried for a bait and switch out towards that long position, but Nemiga, they were ready for it. It's gotta be a tough one here for Hellraisers. Seems like Nemiga, all in all, are just playing really good Counter-Strike.
Yeah. And for the love of God, can we see JR get a Zeus kill, please? That's just like the third or fourth time he's brought it out. I need a bit of Zeus. Give me the Zeus. Oh, I'm sure he brought it out at least 2 times on Vertigo. Couldn't find anything with it. I think it's a viable weapon for rounds like this, you know. Get yourself a cheeky kill, upgrade pretty much instantly to a better weapon, and go from there. But as Nemiga crawl their way in towards this A site, they have eluded these two Hellraisers players who were meant to be standing guard on this A site, and as they hear the massive utility rain down on their bomb site, they will realize, you know what? I think they're on the site. And Flarich confirms that he gets taken down by Jayo. As they push through long, there is still another player out their line who was able to trade the kill, but Namiga set themselves up for a good round here. All 4 players from Hellraisers going to come in from the backlines. And this makes things a bit weird because the bomb is planted default. Namiga, they have to stay sort of forward of the site. They can't take up post-plant positions toward the back. But luckily the kills coming through for Namiga do make things a lot easier. It's only JR and Problem. No armor for either of them. They have been able to salvage some weapons, but being tagged through the wall, JR, that's no fun. We'll get finished off by Box, and Problem's the last one alive. He's trying to keep himself alive with this AK, getting the taps through. But if he goes for this peek, he's actually all right for now. He'll be safe. He'll keep that AK forwards, and Hellraisers, they can't go for a rebuy.
Namiga, they're just playing good Counter-Strike, as I pointed out in the previous round. They're playing by the book at this point, it feels like. They did on Vertigo, and I figured Vertigo might have been, like, they might have worked on that behind the scenes, and thus I thought maybe Hellraisers, they've worked on this map behind the scenes, but that doesn't seem to be the case, at least initially. Hellraiser seems a little bit disjointed. They've tried a couple of things where they work together as in sort of a buddy system, but for the most part, Namiga are just checking their corners every single round, making sure that they use their utility before they peek so they don't dry peek into potential opponents. All in all, just textbook Counter-Strike from Namiga. Really not much else to say about it.
I think Problem was up towards heaven there, doing a little bit of a jump spot towards the connector door. That's a damn chance special, that one, for matchmaking. And from the CA pugs, you know. Usually with an AWP, I do that, just jump spot until I see the door open and just fire a few bangers through that brown wall and hope to hit something. Oh. Works about 7% of the time, but Speedak, he'll get himself an opening with that AWP. A lot better than I am on it, that's for sure.
Speedak continuing to dominate JR. It wasn't even Speedak who dominated JR every round over on Vertigo. It
was just everybody.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone did it. JR just couldn't find his footing. And as I said, I'm hoping that we get to see a little bit more from JR here on this map. But it's not looking great thus far. Kalinka hitting a nice flick, but it's only leg damage, not killing the target.
Yeah, that was the reason I made a little gnome noise there.
Ooh, Box, they almost line up for him.
Yeah, this is just about keeping these weapons alive for Hellraisers now. I mean, the round's gone, Namiga, nobody's at the site. So if there was just one player sneaking around, they might have been able to get a cheeky defuse here. But with Flarich succumbing to Lollipop in the end, it leaves Problem. Again, just holding on to that AK-47. But just with 21 points of health, not really got much to work with. Looking at Amiga aren't chasing too hard anymore. 3 players alive, they'll keep it that way for Amiga side and keep their economy building up. As you can see, Speedak and Lollipop and Box, in fact, as well. They're all above 10k, all above 11k, in fact, before they get some rebuys through.
Hellraiser's deciding to go for a bit of a tactical timeout here. Makes sense. Pointed out at Vertigo that they have 4 of them. Might as well use one early if they feel like that could potentially help them out. Figure out what to do for the upcoming round. I think this tactical timeout is mostly to figure out what they want to do with their money in this round, and furthermore trying to figure out exactly what they need to do to bring this one back somehow. They decide to go for the AWP buy, throw it on to JR. Had he been doing work on Vertigo, that would have made a lot of sense, but it still makes pretty good sense here, actually, because Problem just goes down to 1,600 from buying the AWP, so they have 2 weapons to work with in this round, but they still leave enough money to buy up for the next one.
Yeah, as long with the full loss bonus.
I thought they were going to go
to get here.
Yeah, I thought they were going to go for a full buy up behind it, and that's why I got a little bit confused about the buy.
Yeah, nah, I like this. This isn't too bad. The best of a bad situation, you could say. As I might have had a chance there for a kill. Somebody walks into his crosshair, but I think he had a nade out at the time. And it's a bit of an awkward exchange between the two of them as Nemiga now backtrack all the way towards that B bomb site. Lollipop might be leading the charge here as they set up a bit of utility. It's a close range Molotov there. Just clears out that close angle. It's one less position they'll need to check as a rest of utility comes through. One towards barrels, another Molotov, and a smoke towards heaven allows them to push forwards with 50 seconds on the clock. Molotov towards short. That's going to cut off the rotations as well. That allows allows Nemiga a lot of space towards his B-bomb site now. Kalinka is locked out, but they're going to go for a boost on that AK problem to try and go up on top, and Lime is actually going to find a kill. I think that was from the jungle position. He will now get traded out. MDS finishes him off. And Amiga, they should have themselves a pretty simple time of things, provided Problem doesn't find anything on the boost, and he won't. He drops off it. And Hellraisers, they're just making sure that it's going to be as difficult as possible for Nemiga to save these weapons. Find a couple of kills here at the exit. Problem with one, make it two. A bit of damage inflicted. Kalinka gets one as well. That's a lot of weapons found. Speedak's the only one alive, and he's only just able to survive at the back of the site with 8 HP. So Hellraisers come out with an extra weapon in all of that.
Yeah, that's actually a real good round here for Hellraisers, as you point out. So they use a lot of money for the AWP. They use quite a bit of money for it, but it's all right because they were going to be able to reinvest into the round even with that investment, and it gave them a chance to deal a good amount of damage. They don't manage to secure the round, but at the very least they do really good at setting up for the exit frags there towards the end of the round. Deal a lot of economic damage and pick up an extra weapon for themselves. So not a bad beat here for Hellraisers, all things considered, but they need to find some rounds on the ball.
Yeah, damage isn't gonna win you games. At least probably not this one at this situation, as Lollipop takes a lot of it towards the monster tunnel. Kalinka had himself a little bit of a look in there, gets quite a lot of damage done, but he takes a lot in return, and Hellraisers will be able to get him out of harm's way. So it still remains in a 5-on-5.
As we can see on the minimap, on the Amiga, setting up for what seems to be a hit towards the B bomb site. Oh, Box and Gyal finding the opening frags here. Kalinka does manage to answer back, but he's somewhat low on HP. Speaking of which, Lollipop likewise, very low on HP actually. Flaric, good positioning here. If they don't check this, it could come up huge. They are actually looking towards it, and both of the players checking the angle. This is what I was talking about. Nemiga, they check pretty much every single corner of the map. If they haven't checked it already, they're going to eventually. They're so aware of potential situations where they could get backstabbed. They're just playing good Counter-Strike. I don't know what else to say. It's true. They're really playing good Counter-Strike.
Yeah, do you still think Hellraisers will find double digits here?
No. I want to take that back immediately. I wanted to take that back a couple of rounds ago.
Yeah, Nemiga looking phenomenal. It's hard to say anything else about them. The only fault is maybe a little bit of damage being done by Hellraisers, but I mean, a 1-for-1 yet again. JR on the AWP, at least he'll get an opening. This time we'll see if the Hellraiser side can try and convert this one. Flaric, a nice push. Does actually catch Speedak. That's the AWP for Nemiga going down. So he's given Hellraisers the advantage, but look at MDS's position. He's been allowed so much space towards his A site. They only had Flaric towards this A site, and he was aggressive through party and towards long, and now MDS is on the A site. The rest of his team are going to be coming. They're hoping to try and catch Flaric out here. Because MDS, he has the site under wraps, so he can catch all the rotations that come through. And they're probably going to find Flaric around this next corner. If they do go for the peak, there he is. He's out in the open. He knows he's dead. And look at MDS. The position. It's absolutely beautiful. Flaric and Problem, they have no idea what the hell just happened. They're going to be calling teleporting players here. And Amiga will have themselves 8 on the board. That's all it needed. JR and Jalen, oh, Lime, sorry, they're going to go for the save.
This is absolutely ridiculousness. This is, as we pointed out, we didn't expect the result that we saw on Vertigo. We expected Hellraisers to shut that down in a quite simplistic manner. And then we did expect Nemiga to take a fairly convincing victory on this one. But we were hoping for Nuke.
Yes.
We had so much hope for Nuke, and at this point, it doesn't seem like that's ever gonna happen.
No. I mean, Hellraisers would have to have a perfect heart to justify 7.
It's so unfortunate as well, because statistically speaking, Nuke would actually be, like, they both have roughly 80% win rate on Nuke, so it would have been, or it could have been a very interesting and close matchup between these two teams, but at this rate, we're not gonna see it, man. They're speedrunning it again, Dan. So many speedruns in this tournament.
They certainly are. Oh dear. I mean, the Hellraisers, couple saved weapons. They'll get a rebuy through. Flaric again going to be looking aggressive from this ace side. He's all the way over in Park already, hoping to catch somebody coming his way. But for Nemiga, they're just happy to, you know, give them the info. We'll just push in towards the B site and kill you either way. As they do go forward, Lollipop gets the first blinker on the AWP. Actually gets the first, and Box wasn't able to find that kill. Swings in, saves his teammate's life. MDS now needs to try and pick up the pieces alongside Speedak, but they've got a flank that's going to be approaching them soon in this 2-on-3. They need to clear out these players quickly. Flaric is approaching slowly but surely. Speedak needs this kill. We'll be calling for MDS for a bit of support, but they need to worry about Heaven as well. They've not cleared anything out, and JR, there's the AWP finding a kill. That all but seals around, and now Flaric on the flank will cut him down. There's a first for Hellraisers. Finally, they get themselves on the board.
I got the flags out and everything. I'm celebrating. Hellraisers, they got the round. It's not going to be the 16-0.
Hip hip hooray.
16-0.
And there were parades in the streets.
We should always have a running bet every single tournament that if we see a 16-0, we'll all pay like a certain amount to charity or something like that. Yeah. That should, like, no joke, that should be a running bet at every single tournament.
What if a team starts getting sponsored by a charity, though?
Then it's not a charity worth supporting, I would say. If they're giving money to a team, that's a little bit weird.
True, true.
Maybe
less of a sponsorship then. Maybe more a reverse sponsorship, I guess. Team showing support for a charity, you know.
Either way, Hellraisers finally connecting their first round on the board. And obviously, we're hoping that this is one of many. We're hoping that they manage to bring it back at least somewhat and make this a little bit more interesting for us to watch. I'm not saying that, like, it has been interesting, because Nemiga, they played real good Counter-Strike, as I said, but it's just, Hellraisers are just not, they're not been giving any opportunities in this game. Speedak, he's great on the AWP, but even with the rifle, he's dominating Hellraisers. Everyone seems to be doing exactly that.
Yeah, I was going to say, everybody's dominating Hellraisers here. There's only one remaining, and Lollipop will spot the little feet he's sticking out. Lime is dead, and Amiga, they bounce back to 9. Only one round for the Hellraiser side, and yeah, very nice on the AK here. Lovely little kills. He will eventually get taken down, but they're enough.
One round on the board for Hellraisers. Immediately after they get shut down again. I'm thinking here, is there any chance, is there any world where as Hellraisers managed to bring this one back? And honestly, it seems unlikely, not only by the fact that Nemiga are playing so good Counter-Strike, but also by the fact that it's so many rounds in a row, and a lot of the rounds have been very clean. So we see still the money is really good here for Nemiga. That fact alone is going to make it very difficult for Hellraisers to bring this one back. Furthermore, no one's really stepping up on the Hellraiser side. We were hoping that JR could have high impact, on this map with that AWP. We haven't really seen it yet. He's gotten a couple of kills, 4 to be exact, from the very get-go. Obviously, not a whole lot of kills for him thus far. And we were hoping for Kalinka to step up a little bit, and everyone is following along, like they're not too far away from each other, too far apart in terms of kills here on the Hellraiser side. The problem is that no one has any. I don't know what to say here, Dan. When I saw the odds going into this game by GGBet, I was thinking, and I looked at the rankings, I looked at the what's it called, like the video, the map stats, and all that good stuff. I was thinking this was going to be a very interesting game. I think we both actually agreed on that in the pre-show.
Yeah.
That we were expecting this one to be a banger of a match, and fairly close and intense matchup between these two, but thus far it's just been a blowout by Nemiga.
Yeah, Nemiga have really just been the better side. There's no other way to put it. They've been just better than Hellraisers. Obviously, Vertigo. Hellraisers losing their own map pick, it doesn't make things easy here, and obviously backed against the wall. That's a nice opening for them. A little bit of teamwork coming through there. Flowrich to pick up MDS as his teammate opens the connected door for him. Orp quickly collects that shot, and now, I mean, they have an opening. They have double Orps as well. JR with his towards the toilets, towards the bathrooms. But Nemiga, we've seen them fight back many times already from positions like this. And I'd expect them to be able to do the same here as they work their way in towards this B side. A little bit of utility to come on over. Lollipop going to Molotov over towards the barrels, make sure nobody's in that position. But as he puts forward to play, he needs to worry about with that MP9. And it's actually a team kill. Box will take down his teammate. Kalinka finds one, and it's all falling apart for Nemiga here as it's only Speedak left alone. A 1 versus 4. An AK in hand, a Molotov and a flashbang, but 40 seconds on the clock. 4 players to find. It's you'd be stretching it to say it's a doable round. First, there's a second. Okay, maybe it is a doable round. He's only got 19 points of health. Gonna rotate around to try and collect that bomb. I think he heard the player connector as well. That is Flaric with the AWP. If he could find this kill, this would be absolutely phenomenal for him. But I think the AWP is going to be able to collect. And oh no, the AWP shot misses for Flaric. He's down low, and Speedak with only 10 seconds remaining. He's going to have to just try and find these kills now. Only 5 points of health for him. A USP will finish him off, and he has time to collect the bomb, but no time to plant it. He's going to bait out the peep. It's JR from behind that will collect him. Nice attempt from Speedak there.
Yeah, it looked like for a hot moment that Buck had sort of the same idea as we do, that this is a rough game for Hellraiser, so he wanted to help them out, killing his teammate. Obviously, I'm just joking. Wasn't on purpose, but he did get a team kill in there. And then Speedak decides, you know what? I don't care about the AWP. I'm a rifler now. And just takes it upon his shoulders to try and clutch that one out. A 1-on-4 situation that he should have absolutely no business winning. He managed to bring it down to a 2-on-1 situation. Almost gets that kill in towards the connect area as well. That looked dangerous for a hot moment. Obviously, time wasn't on his side for it, but it started to get a little bit dicey there for Hellraisers to finish off that round.
Yeah, certainly only 2 players surviving. Could have only been like 1 player surviving if Spidak had been able just to finish off Fleric into a connector, but they're going to hit towards the D site yet again, and kill for problem. Kalinka's around as well, and they're finding a lot of damage. Kalinka's just jumping around as his teammate does fall. He's trying to break through the smoke for a kill, but he's a little bit high. Lime coming in with 2 plus a team kill. They just can't stop, can they? These 2 teams just wanting to frag everything that moves, and with Speedak finished off by JR. It's going to be a third for Hellraisers, so they're starting to find a few rounds now, you know. Kills coming through. Nemiga trying to hit this B site, not going the way they'd hope.
You're not wrong, Dan. We're seeing way too much team damage, way too many team kills. Impact player was problem. I'll agree with that, but Lime definitely pulled off like a nice round there as well. Hellraisers connecting their third. Nemiga still in the pole position in this game and in this entire best of 3, obviously, as they took down the map choice of Hellraisers. That was Vertigo. It's so interesting, this matchup between these two teams, because it's not at all going how we expected it to. MDS just landing headshot after headshot, shutting down player after player, finds a third. Come on, MDS. Give them a chance, mate.
I know who the impact player is for this round.
Oh, yes. 300 damage thus far, all headshots. Flaric, nice little double kill for him in the round. Good headshot there. Kalinka finally dealing with MDS, but all on Kalinka. And Jaya will eventually shut him down. That'll do it. Double digits for Nemiga. You asked not that many rounds ago, it feels like a lifetime ago, whether I wanted to take back my Hellraisers will get double digits. And I said yes.
Yes.
But there's still a chance for Hellraisers.
Sticking with it? No.
There's still a chance for Hellraisers. If they manage to pick up the last 2 rounds, they need these last 2 rounds. If they manage to pick up the last 2 rounds and they get an early start on the T side, it is statistically a T-sided map, slightly T-sided. So with that, Hellraisers does have a chance of bringing this one back, but they definitely need to step it up individually.
And, well, the MP9s are finding damage. A couple kills coming through for them, and round is all but done now. 5-2. MDS and Jaya are the last 2 alive, but MDS, I mean, he's been playing great this series. That's a nice bit of nade damage, though, from Lime. He'll be looking for the shot. All he'll find is a quick 7.62 round through the noggin, and that means only 4 left for Hellraisers. 4 is definitely going to be enough to deal with these 2. And a 4 on the board as well for Hellraisers. So, 4's all round. Luckily it doesn't go, so you don't need to watch your head.
It's pointed out they needed these last 2 rounds, and by picking up this one, the one they just won, it gives them a real good opportunity of picking up the final 2, because as you can see on the left-hand side of your screen, we have a P90.
Yeah.
That wasn't the point I was initially going for. I was trying to say we don't really have that much money in the hands of Nemiga here, and they Speedak decide to go for a P90. It's not a weapon we see that often in official matches for good reason. It is a weapon with a lot of bullets in it. The problem is you don't get, it's an SMG and you don't get bonus money for kills with it. So it would...
Because the kills are easy.
Yeah, well, I don't necessarily agree.
A lot of teams have been picking up off the back of Furia, who've sort of led the charge using it.
Kalinka in a lot of trouble. Fox, Lollipop, and MDS, they don't need rifles. They pick them up regardless, but they shoot down their opponents with just upgraded pistols. Speedak, he's got the P90, but doesn't get to use it at all. Teammate with Tech 9s, C-75 shutting down the initial defense over towards the B-bomb side. JR hampering back, but Fox is posted up in a good position with an AK-47. JR is down and out. All on Flaric, finds the first, takes a lot of damage in the process. Fox, final frag for the round. Beautiful stuff here from Nemiga to pick up that round. A round that they had no business winning, and they will be picking up the 11th for the half. We're going to a short break. We'll be back shortly with the second half.
Feeling lost like I just wanted time back time. choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
I might be tired at the stones they throw, picking up scars and I hold them close. They shot me down, but I got this fight.
Welcome back, everyone. 11-4 for the first half in favor of Nemiga. Now Hellraisers, bit of a hill to climb. So it's not going to be an easy battle for them to bring this one back. But as I pointed out, if they manage to pick up the pistol here, they actually have a chance of doing so. But they need this pistol. It's a good start to it. Oh, these ones. Ouch. Ouch. Ouch.
Can't really get much worse for Hellraisers, can it?
Not really. Speedak, pretty good. Oh, look at the trigger discipline from Speedak. He lets them all pass, giving the information to his teammates so they can set up for a better opportunity down to the bomb site. That's insane.
Whether or not it's going to work, though, because, I mean, MBS is able to find 2, but it still leaves his team in a 2-on-3. Speedak and Lollipop need to rotate their way in and secure the kill. Speedak does get one. Looking for more. Lollipop can't find the shot onto Lime, and that leaves Speedak now. Needs to find these last 2. They're both tagged up. Lime's 5 HP. There he goes. And trying to find the final shot. He will. The headshot comes through. And Amiga will extend out their lead just a little bit further. 12 on the board for them. Only 4 for the Hellraisers.
Yeah, as I said, Speedak just standing there right next to the bathroom, to the toilets, the lavatory, if you will, sitting patiently waiting for anyone to push his position. He sees 4 players move past him down towards connector. Gives the information to his teammates. They can set up for better positioning down towards the B bomb site. He can go for the rotation after he fights a duel up there. Just backs off, nice and easy, waits for his teammates to do most of the job down towards the B bomb site. The final 2 players low on HP, easy pickings for Speedak. Nemiga picking up the pistol makes this close to impossible for Hellraisers.
Yeah, it's not going to be fun. I can tell you that for Hellraisers. Especially as JR's taken down early on. Box has already pushed aggressive to that T-stairs position. And, well, that leaves 4 for the Hellraisers, but with Galil's and an AK, they can still find damage. Maybe not initially, as a problem does get taken down. Speedak will finish him off. Jalium, or Lime rather. I keep saying Jalium. It's Lime. Lime will be able to at least trade out the kill and keep things at just a 1-man disadvantage for Hellraisers rather than 2. Things sort of keep on periodically getting worse and worse for Hellraisers here. Now they've only got 2 players alive again, still a 1-man disadvantage, but Amiga, the time is ticking down, and Hellraisers, they're going to have to do something soon with this. 40 seconds on the clock. Look at the positioning from Jayo as well. He's going to be behind them in just a moment's notice, and I don't think they're going to be able to get into safety in time. Oh, actually, he goes deeper, so he's not going to spot them from party. He will now, though. He saw the leg. He's going to call it to his teammates. You can see MDS rotating over already. Lollipop's on the site, but Lollipop is dead. It's going to be up to Jayo to try and find the kills here. He can take down the bomb planter, I think. Nope, he can get Lime, but the bomb is going to be safe to get planted over by the truck. A 1v2, a player on either side, and MDS is going to take him down instantly. Will finish off the kill, and Namiga up to 13. A expensive round for Namiga, losing a few weapons, but they'll get it through either way. They'll secure an AK and a Galil, and they'll get the defuse through in just a moment.
Expensive indeed, but as you pointed out, they still managed to secure the round here in Amiga. So pick up their 13th. They're just running around the map, trying to find all the extra utility that they possibly can, extra weapons if needed, all that good stuff. Just clearing out, making sure that they pick up whatever is dropped for them. What is a little bit interesting here, you can see at the bottom of your screen right now, I guess the kill difference on the individual players is actually not incredibly high. We do have MDS sitting on 17, which obviously helps out quite massively, but the thing is, we don't have that many rounds played. We only have 17 rounds played. So obviously with that, there's only a set amount of kills that can be dished out. We need to see some more rounds for Hellraisers for those numbers to go up massively. Namiga. I said they were in pole position a while back. This is them stepping up to the podium. Like, they're already there, basically. They just need the final couple of steps to pull this one through. And Hellraisers, I don't think there's much left in the tank. I don't think there's much left for them to do.
No, they've gone for what they can muster up here. A couple AKs, a MAC-10, a Scout, and a Galil. It's obviously not going to compare to what Namiga have. They have the full rifles here. And, I mean, 45 seconds on the clock. All they've done this round, Hellraisers, is just sit outside B. Like, Namiga, they have a lot of control towards A here with Speedak up towards Party. And, I mean, Speedak's going to hear that fake flash. It's actually a decoy thrown towards Connector. And he's just going to call that to his teammates, like, you know, they're trying to fake something towards the A side. But it's absolute massacre towards B. As you say, PTs are ready, and Lollipop will mop up 4. That was not a good round from Hellraisers. That had no depth to it whatsoever.
Hellraisers, they need to go to the very, very back pages of the strat book right now. All the way through, figure out what they need. Like, I don't even know. I don't think there's anything they can do at this point. And we saw the odds there once again. It's currently 1.00 for an Amiga, meaning that if you bet 1,000, you get 1,000 back. If they win, like, you don't get anything except for what you put in. That means that this is, according to the bookmakers, the safest victory for Amiga at this point.
Yeah, I mean, with Amiga making it to 15. Yeah.
I think they're right in that regards. 15 for one more round in the favor of Namiga, and that will do it. They'll pick up that 2-0 victory over Hellraisers. Not exactly how we thought this one was going to go down, Dan. Is there anything, like, could we see a final ditch effort here for Hellraisers to pick up a couple of rounds, maybe salvage a bit of their dignity at this point? Is it possible? Okay.
No, it's all over. I mean, they've managed to get themselves a buy through, but I think even this round is going to be a stretch for them. I mean, the Amiga just looks so sharp. I don't see much chance of Hellraisers here. They've been having these sort of force buys a few rounds in a row, and Amiga just have no issues dealing with them. There's the opening kill for Box. And it just gets closer and closer to 16-4 Amiga. 4 players left to find. I mean, Hellraisers, they're going to back away from B for just a moment as the Namiga smokes will hold them back. There's a re-smoke towards the monster tunnel as well. I mean, again, the Hellraisers are just sitting outside B, waiting to push in when the timer gets low. And Namiga, they have 4 players towards this site once more. And, I mean, the ult for JR, maybe it can find a player Heaven, but that means taking down these first 2 players. First, MDS is in position, and Clifton crouches into the crosshair. Problem will at least be able to get the trade, but that flashbang is beautiful, and Lollipop able to swing out for the trade frag, keeping the Amiga in a 2-man advantage, and here they go, 1 by 1 they fall. JR's the last man alive, and he can't do anything. 16-4 for Amiga. They'll claim the series 2-0 over Hellraisers.
That's absolutely ridiculous, Dan. So Overpass kind of went as we thought it would. The first map, not quite so much though. And to help us break this one down, I suppose we'll bring in one of the good boys from Namiga, Jayo. Thank you so much for joining us, mate.
Hello.
Hello there. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
So real quick, Overpass kind of went as we thought it would. It seemed like statistically you guys should win Overpass, and you did. It's a map Hellraisers don't really play, but Vertigo, what happened there? It's a map you guys don't play, at least on record. You don't have any matches played, any officials played on it. Is it a map that you've worked on quite a lot in the, like, behind the scenes recently?
I mean, when we had the players break, we procced a lot Vertigo and Train, like it was our weak maps, and we are ready to play all 7 maps. So it doesn't matter what map it is, we're ready. We had time to prepare, and we showed it.
Yeah,
I love that.
Definitely showed it. Yeah. That was
That's
great
exactly what
stuff.
it's about, man. You gotta be able to play as many maps as possible, and you showed that even the map that you don't have any records on, you don't have any stats on, you're still pulling up insane numbers against Hellraisers. Did you feel super confident going into this one? Did you think that you were gonna be able to win it in such a clean fashion as you did?
We were ready to play like Mirage or Train, but they picked Vertigo and banned Mirage, so we picked Overpass. And I don't know, we all thought confident on Prax day before, so it was confident that we played today, so just showed our best.
Do you have anything to add to that, Dan?
No, I mean,
Thank you, everyone.
apart from the fact that you guys were just like, it just seemed like everybody was hitting shots. You guys certainly were warmed up coming into this one. I thought that maybe Hellraisers might have been sort of trying to put the sneaky on you guys with trying to maybe leave Overpass in there. Maybe they worked on it themselves, but you guys certainly seemed confident on it. Going forward, obviously that was your first match of Group B. Is there any teams in that group you're sort of worried about matchups with, or are you feeling pretty confident?
I think the hardest opponent for us is Spirit. Overall, I think everyone is on the same level. So it's gonna be who will play better individually, and that team gonna win. That's my thoughts.
Yeah, Team Spirit.
You were certainly. Sorry about that, Dan. I was about to say you were definitely playing individually on a high level today. All of you on the team on the Amiga. So big congratulations on the victory here. Do you have any final thoughts here, Dan, before we let Jao get back to the team?
Yeah, thank you
No.
everyone for support, for cheering. So you have one more question, or?
No, I was just gonna say big congratulations. That was all. You guys certainly put on a show. So good luck for the rest of the tournament. I'm sure you'll be acing it in Group B there.
Thank you, guys. See you soon.
Thank you.
Cheers.
And yeah, with that, as said, Nemiga taking that 2-0 victory in very strong fashion. A bit of a latency issue on the interview there, I think. Apologies for that, but we got it through. We make it work here in the online stages of Counter-Strike. Yeah, way quicker 2-0 than we expected. We were hoping for that nuke. We were hoping to see both of the teams sort of grinding it out on that final frontier in this best of 3. Wasn't going to happen, unfortunately, Dan. I mean, what else is there to say? I don't really know.
No, I mean, it was very clean cut. I mean, I was expecting more. I thought, obviously, as Joe said, they put a lot of work into maps like Vertigo, and they showed it there, and that's going to be scary for the rest of those teams. So Hellraisers, they'll have to obviously take a look at their map pool and see where they can improve. But for Nemiga, definitely a great win. I think that's as much as we can cover for this post-match, and we will be heading over to our second game of the day a little bit later on. That is going to be Virtus.pro versus Espada, I believe. But for now, we'll be heading to a short break, and we'll see you on the other side.
My name is Trace Saranthus. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. You know, we don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I get a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
In paradise, the sun never goes, it's a feeling. We watch the waves wash over the shore, the horizon was blinding. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. In paradise we burn through the night, getting brighter. And the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you a mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can stay inside, go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it, you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, no what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. If I won't, I will be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. This can be lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what he say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like a chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, what I won't let up, it's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. If I won't, oh, baby, just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the keys. Know what I need, I know what I need. You'll find the keys.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be. Build me up, piece by piece.
Glasses on, my hoodie's right. Break the door, give me side eyes. I ain't feeling yours, cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sipping dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't ignore lies. Sneaky bitches never ever act with zone eyes. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come and read me.
My decision's got no helmet. Preparing myself on top, no weapons. On my own, I stop caring. Cause they keep telling me you can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire up there. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say.
I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. It's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I'll check it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. I was running, I know. Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. crumbling. Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
leader. I got my team up. I've been a dreamer. I switched the scene up. I done got that green up. It don't make me fiend up, but they know I'm being with the rats. Call me the fiend up. Every word. Smoke up, no lean up in my soda. Fresh and clean, got no odor. I've been an outcast, when it's scared we told ya. Been in that backseat, facts sweet. Move that word, but it ain't no D-R-U-G. M-B-M-U-S-I-C. I'm only human, if you cut the skin, I bet I bleed. And when my back against the ropes, put in that work, I lead. I see the vision clear, seeing things that y'all don't see. 2 dubs on the vision, call it 2020.
I got my team up, made it all from rapping, we stacking, getting my green up. We all leaned up, took it a while, trucking a minute a mile, fucking up every style, you in it now, telling my family is proud, one in the fight and we proud, bitch I don't wanna talk, I just walk rock, 100 bands cash, trying to get on my stock, love all my fans, fuck all my ops, we just make jams, all I make pops, girls gon' dance, homies I'll rock, came too far and we ain't gon' stop, gave my life and I took my shot, yeah, I rose up top and I took my spot, yeah. If it's a problem then we really ready. Yeah, hunted with me and we for the war. My heart is formed and my vision deadly. I've been dialing in my sights, see it 2020.
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry. I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. Unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Seeing the stars reminds me of you. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You give me air to breathe, you give me light to see. When things are out of reach, you bring them back to me, back to me. You see it through, you see it through, you see it through, you see it through. Talking to myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. I've lost control. You give me air to breathe. You give me light to see. When things are out of reach, you bring them back to me, back to me. You see it through, you see it through, you see it through, you see it through.
I don't wanna fight it. It's time to let it go. It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. If you got a match, just go ahead and light it. I wanna see where this is going. We're done with playing games, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We lost it that night. We're feeling alright. There's no need to choose. Don't make up your mind. We're feeling alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna do it like this. Gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that. Gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the bodies on tap. Getting rowdy on it. Getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track. Yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this. Gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. The shots on my tab. Everybody's on that. Getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that. Yeah. We're going through the motions, in super slow motion. It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. Fire it up, ignite it. I don't wanna fight it no more. I wanna see where this can go. I'm done with playing around, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We lost it that night. We're feeling alright. My eyes are on you, and yours are on mine. We're feeling just fine. Just let it go. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this.
we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. It doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just want a time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say
I might be tired at the stones they throw, picking up scars and I hold them close. They shot me down, but I got this far. Shine a light on me when my heart goes dark. Cause I'll never lose faith now. I'm in the flames of an angel
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awakened, quite undertaken. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy, why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awakened, quite undertaken. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't, no, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt. Pouring Jack in my mouth, in a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. All I'm right now, I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this.
Leave it all in the past, 'cause the war isn't over yet. You lost one fight, but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry.
spills your blood. A whisper out fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. With your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Brings you to your knees.
Breathing in, breathing out. There's no more room for any doubt. Empty mind, steady hands. Just stay close, stick to the plan. I hear them coming, I hear them coming, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. I hear them coming, I hear them coming down, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. This is it, this is not a drill. Hold nothing back, it's sure to kill. In this leap of faith that you're in me too. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking, the clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running, the time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I love this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah. Reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. In paradise, the sun never goes, it's a feeling. We watch the waves wash over the shore, the horizon was blinding. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. In paradise, we burn through the night, getting brighter. And the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you your mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not soaring down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster. I got on my feet, forget all of my fears. Cause I know my destiny, I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover. Cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can say it's like go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, no, what I won't let up. in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't, oh, baby. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like a chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't, oh, baby. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the peace. Know what I need, I know what I need. You'll find the peace, the key.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jeet, and with me I got Dan. And once again, we got more Counter-Strike on this schedule. CIS region is in full force, I suppose. We saw a great matchup, or we were hoping to see a great matchup, I should probably say, in the previous one. It was a little bit of a blowout in Amiga, shutting down Hellraisers very quickly in a very easy 2-0, it seemed, for Amiga. 16-8 and 16-4 respectively. But as I said, we got more matches on the schedule. Next up, it's going to be Virtus.pro versus Espada. And Dan, we spoke a little bit in the break here about Virtus.pro and Espada and what we expect going into this one. Can you take us through how it went last time we saw Espada, so yesterday?
Quick rundown here on Espada yesterday. It was Patsy just wrecking everybody. That's basically how it went. I think for the series, he got a 1.45 rating across 3 maps.
That's what I have written
So,
down here as well. A pretty big victory against Forza yesterday. They opened up on Inferno, which was incredibly close. We didn't expect it to be that close. We both thought, we spoke about that in the pre-show, that we thought Forza were going to pick Inferno pretty easily. And then Dust 2 were probably going to go to Espada, and third map was probably going to be very close. We were correct on the first two. Well, partly on the first one. Last one was Mirage, and Espada just ran away with that one as well. As you pointed out, Patsy was going ham on every single map. Dexter was showing up. Dima was showing up. Everyone was showing up, it seemed like, for Espada. Do you think they can keep that momentum going today? Do you think they can keep that sort of that play style going and individual prowess?
I think so, because I remember the interview we had with Patsy after the game. He was talking about how they've sort of just all sort of warm up and they're all sort of feeling it at the moment, just coming into this tournament. So I don't think it'll change too much in that respect, unless Virtus.pro have got some sick counters towards Espada in terms of tactical sense. I don't think there'll be much that will sort of stun the Espada confidence. So yeah, I think it's poised to be a really interesting match, this one.
And real quick, we did see VP yesterday up against K23, the team with Norbert and Mo and those guys. And VP, they had a bit of a struggle, especially on the third map in that series. So Virtus.pro were in another game before that one started yesterday, which is why they decided to forfeit the first map. So essentially, Virtus.pro did end up going 2-0 in that game due to forfeiting the first. The end result is of course a 2-1 on record, as K23 got that free victory. VP took the victory on Dust 2, their own map choice, 16-10. So even on that, against a team that they should beat pretty much every time, they still were struggling a little bit. And Dust 2 is a really good map for Espada. So do you think we could potentially see Virtus.pro go for that again here?
They could do, yeah. I mean, it's definitely a possibility, but I don't know. Like, Espada showed great strength on all of those maps yesterday against Forza, so that sort of it both gives Virtus.pro something to look at in terms of like in terms of their sort of being able to prepare. I mean, it's not been much time, but it also sort of shows, you know, Espada, they're pretty competent on quite a few maps here now, so it does sort of narrow their choices down.
I see we do have the veto coming through, so let's go through that real quick. Espada, no surprise here, going for the insta-ban of Vertigo. They don't want to play that map. Makes pretty good sense. They don't play it. So that one is out. Nuke getting thrown away by VP. And then we have Mirage getting picked by Espada. That's quite interesting in my opinion. But again, a map that Virtus.pro don't really have any records on, so maybe we could see like a pretty easy victory there for Espada. What do you think, Dan?
I actually really like this veto. Obviously, the first two maps being banned out, Nuke and Vertigo, pretty expected in that regard. Like they're pretty much first bans, perma bans, whatever you want to call them. But yeah, I mean, it's looking like it could be an interesting matchup. Espada, they go for that Mirage, as you say. And yeah, like Virtus.pro, they've played one match on it, and I think that was against AGF at Lootbet Cup. They did win it, but I mean, AGF not a high caliber team. They're a pretty good Danish team. They're a pretty. Well, I'll say this then. They're a pretty decent team, but not in Danish terms. They as compared to other Danish teams, they're quite low down the pecking order. I'll say that. Yeah,
I'll give you
that. So yeah, there's that win, but that's all they've played, and it wasn't like a convincing win. It was a 16-10. So Espada, I reckon they'll wreck Halcyon Mirage against Virtus.pro.
Then the second map for the or the second pick rather, excuse me, for Virtus.pro is going to be Inferno. That could be quite interesting as well, because we did see Inferno in the previous matchup between, we saw Mirage as well, between Espada and Fawcett, we're actually going to see a repeat of all 3 maps in a different order, but a repeat of what we saw between Espada and Fawcett in this one. So let us talk about Inferno for a brief moment here. Not the greatest map for Espada, of course, but do you think that they could potentially pull up something against VP on that one, considering how well they played against Forza on it?
They could do, yeah. Like they've not had a great record on Inferno, but watching them play yesterday, admittedly against a Forza who was a bit inconsistent in that series, especially with like Facecrack obviously having that a dismal first half, 0 kills in that entire first half. It certainly helped Espada, but going into overtime, it was a very close map. It wasn't obviously Espada's map pick, so they'll be feeling like they can put things close again, maybe steal away a win to get a quick 2-0. Unlikely. I think Virtus.pro, this is probably the best map they could have picked out of the remaining maps here for theirs. I mean, they maybe could have gone for a train or an overpass, but I mean, train more likely. Neither team plays it too much. Overpass, Espada does play quite a lot. But yeah, so I think out of the maps, Inferno is probably the best bet for them.
Yeah, I agree. Inferno is a pretty good pick here for Virtus.pro, and to your point, it's not the greatest map for Espada. They have 33% win rate, but I do want to point out, as you said, they've had narrow losses on it, so it's not like they're completely useless on the map. They just can't seem to find that final form to sort of push it through and get a victory on it. Third and final map, if we get that far, will be Dust 2. Do you expect us to get that far, Dan? Do you think that they'll pick up a map each and we'll get to see them dish it out on Dust 2?
I think so. I think it'll go all 3. I think Mirage is a pretty safe bet for Espada. The question, though, is obviously, as I mentioned, Inferno. I think Virtus.pro could probably still take that. It will be a close game, but I think Dust 2 is more than likely. And it's actually a map that both these teams pick quite a lot themselves. So they've played a bit of chicken with it in this veto, because neither team wanted to pick it. They wanted to try and pick a better map for themselves first, and but both teams were obviously happy to play it. They let it go through. It's going to be the decider, but just neither team wanted to pick it and use up their pick on a map where the other team is really good at as well. So I think it's going to be a great showdown. If when we get to Dust 2, I'm going to say when, because I think it's going to happen, but I'm ready to be proven wrong.
I certainly hope we get a bit of a better showing from both sides here than we did in our previous best of 3. Hoping we get to see more rounds being played in this one. I mean, it couldn't really be any less. Let's be real about it. It's gonna be tough to make it less when these two lineup goes against one another. Real quick, let's talk about the lineups on the 2 teams here before we send ourselves into the game. On Virtus.pro, we got Sanji, Buster, Kickert, Jame, and Yakinda. Who do you think we should keep an eye on this lineup? Any players come to mind for you?
Yakinda, probably, for the Virtus.pro side. He's obviously the newest player that's come into the roster early this year, about summertime, I think it was. But he's been great since he's joined. I think he's going to be a great asset for them, as well as Jame, actually, as well. That up could do some good work.
I think we're going to see James time quite a bit on Inferno. That's my my big prediction for this matchup. On the Espada side of it, we got Dima, Sutfik, Finnegan, Dexter, and Patsy. Obviously, we spoke about it briefly prior. Patsy was going absolutely ham in their match yesterday against Forza. Do you think he can do that again? And are you looking towards anyone else potentially stepping up in this one?
I certainly hope he can do it again. It was great to watch. Aces galore for him. But in terms of other people, I mean, Dexter on that AWP, he didn't really get going. I think partly because Inferno is a bit of a tough map to warp on. He wasn't able to really get into the groove on that one, and then sort of warmed up into the game later on. But hopefully he could start off strong here on Mirage and give them a good little AWP backbone, get some opening picks for them.
So a quick first, I have 2 predictions you need to make for me here. First, the AWP duel prediction. Jame or Dexter? Who will take that one? Who will be on top of the AWPing ranks after this game?
Oof. I'm going to say Dexter because of the maps. I think Dexter can really nail it on Mirage. We saw him light it up at the end of the series yesterday. We are going to get into the game, but I'll just finish this little point. Yeah, I think Dexter will probably win it out over the series. I think he's got the skill. I think the maps are going to favor him in that regard as well. And well, we do get ourselves into the pistol round.
As we do so quickly, I want to... Well, maybe not so quickly. It seems like we might have a bit of aggression coming through. Yakinder. Oh my god. Newest addition to the team showing up in style for the pistol round. That's a triple. Make that a quad. All headshots. Yakinder, calm down, boy. Can he get the ace as well? Just do it. There you have it. Oh my god. What a way to start this game, Dan.
Oh dear. Well, as I mentioned in pre-game, you know, Yakinder, newest player, he's been looking hot. And there's an ace. So, a good start.
Pretty ridiculous stuff here from Yakinder. We get to see it one more time. He's tapping away. 1, 2, 3. Easy and very, very clean headshot. Finds the 4th headshot. Final frag. Not a headshot, but still a kill. It's a 5-piece for Yakinder, making it look absolutely easy. A bit of a pause coming through here. But yeah, in the meantime, like while we are on this pause, I wanted 2 predictions from you. The first one, you said Dexter was probably going to win the aim duel over time. In this best of 3 over Jame. My secondary prediction I need a bit of help with from you, Dan, is who do you think will take this one and will it go the distance?
I think it's gonna go all 3 maps. I'm backing Espada, who I feel that are the underdogs in this one, ever so slightly. The bookmakers, GG Bet, certainly think so. They had quite a bit of favoritism there, not favoritism, but better odds for the VP side. And I'm actually going to go for Espada based off what I saw yesterday. I think they're in for a good time. But I mean, obviously that ace from Yakinder does have me a little bit worried.
Yeah, I mean that's a good way to start it here for VP, that's for sure. Yeah. I'll have to agree with you. Espada, they played real well yesterday. If they can keep it up to sort of the same level as yesterday, if Patsy can go ham today, if Dexter can step up his AWP game, we might see something great here from Espada, and they definitely have potential to come up on top in this group if they manage to pull off a victory here against VP, excuse me.
Yeah, and already Yakinder with that ace, he gets an AWP up for Jame. So, second round, they'll be against pistols, but as long as they keep it up for the round after, things will be all good for them as they start pushing towards this A site. Jame will let himself a couple on the AWP, and the rest of his team will help out with the rest. So, I mean, good start for VP. They've got themselves a clean 2-0. Players surviving. Nobody's died yet.
Are we gonna look a fool after this game?
I hope not. Virtus.pro are gonna 2-0 this out there now.
Is this gonna be a quick? Yeah, the quickest 2-0 we'll see in the CIS region. If it comes out today, I'm gonna be stunned. Espada should be able to put up some numbers against VP in this matchup. Certainly did great yesterday, and this round is looking pretty good thus far.
Yeah, I mean, okay, Espada, thank you. Give us the showing at least of what we saw yesterday. Be able to close one out 5-on-2, make it a 4-on-2 as Buster will take down Dima, who's looking a little bit aggressive towards that jungle position. However, with Sanji falling, Buster's all on his own. And it is a 1v4, but Patsy swings in, gets himself on the board as well. Espada will put themselves on the board, 1-2.
pretty strong round there for Espada. Quick out towards the A-bomb side. It actually started with Dexter out towards middle, finding the first frag there. And then the rest of his team just quickly rushing towards the A-bomb side. Very clean kills as well, not taking a massive amount of damage in the first couple of frags there. Good duels overall from Espada, and you could see that they work on that buddy system, something that we mentioned yesterday. They're real good at working on that buddy system and making sure they have someone to trade them if they go down in one of those opening duels.
Yeah. Let's not forget, though, with this Virtus.pro lineup, the 4 players, apart from Yakinda, well, there's obviously the 4 players who were sort of long time with this team. They are major finalists. Don't forget that. Star Ladder Major, you know. It's it feels like a long time ago, but
I was just about to say. I mean, it's such a long time ago, right? I'm not sure if we're still gonna if we're still gonna hold on to that. I'm not certain, man.
I'm just saying, like, in terms of like just a skill standpoint, that they're really high caliber players. They've got a lot of potential, and you don't make it to a major final for no reason. However, you can do that. He's a pretty good fragger as well, as he'll find a nice 2-piece towards the connector and mid. And look at the flank as well from Buster. He's worked his way all the way around. Are they going to expect this? And eventually they get the frag, but with Buster right behind, there comes the 5-7. And with the help of his teammates, he'll close things down. And Virtus.pro, with the force by there, will pick up the round and leave Espada with just that one.
Nice force by victory for Virtus.pro. Exactly what they need to do in this matchup. They want to make sure that they put as much pressure on Espada as possible. They want to make sure they don't give Espada room to feel comfortable in this matchup. Obviously, as you pointed out, we got some names on this lineup that have been in the game for quite some time and done great for themselves. So obviously, with that comes a bit of respect from the Espada side of it. Some of these Espada players have probably looked up to some of these VP players. Oh, Yakinda.
Oh no!
That's a good spray down.
Absolute... Oh, yeah. I mean, you say they've been looking up to them. They're certainly looking down at the concrete now. Yakinda gets himself a triple from the balcony, and Dexter and Sotfik are the only 2 who remain. And Virtus.pro, I mean, this isn't fair. Yakinda is on another level already. He's got, what is it, 11 frags, 2 deaths, make it 4. Is he going to get a second ace in 5 rounds? This is too much. 5 HP, and he's about to get an ace. I feel it. I feel it coming, G. There it is.
How ridiculous is that, man? How ridiculous is that? I'm sorry, it's just stupid. Okay, this spray down is absolutely brilliant. The first kill is pretty clean, it's a headshot. Second kill is in the midst of a spray down. Still very clean kill. Third, he survives on barely any HP and he still finds 2 more headshots. Like, 2 aces from Yakinda in the matter of 5 rounds. That's ridiculous. I don't remember last time I saw that in an official match at an official event of this caliber.
We might be needing a mercy rule pretty quickly for Espada. It may be a very quick 2-0 at this rate. I hope it's not the case. I hope Espada can fight back. And I mean, I don't want Yakinda to fall off. I just want everyone else to get better. For the Espada side, but as he finds himself for number 2. Has he had a round without multi-kills so far? Maybe the one Espada picked. He's looking like he's going to get a 3rd. Of course he is. 16-2 after 6 rounds. This is just the Yakinda show now.
I think I dropped my jaw there.
It's going to take me a while.
This is ridiculous, man. 16-2 after 6 rounds. It's still early days. Like, a lot can still happen here on...
He could just die for the rest of this game and he's done his job.
Oh, yeah. player. A lot can still happen, but already he's pulling massive numbers. And if he continues this, even just halfway through here on Mirage, a bit of a rough spray down there, but he gets the kill regardless. Deals a good amount of damage on the second. Sudvik trades out with Kick It. Sudvik taking a good chunk of damage himself. Buster needs to be careful. Almost burning. Sanji taking damage. Over at jungle. Espada yet to push all the way in towards the bomb side. And it seems like they've picked up the bomb, so they might be considering rotating back. They haven't committed to anything just yet. They've used a lot of utility, and they've dealt a decent amount of damage, but a fairly equal trade here, actually. Sanji is low on HP, but so is Sudvik, excuse me. So both of them fairly low on HP here. Patsy is one shot, even with the M4. Or one shot potential, I should say. But yeah, Espada, they are going to go for that rotation back over towards the B bomb side. No one's there just yet, but at this point, VP should know that the potential is there. Sanji quickly going for the rotation, but Patsy, the timing is so good on this. He finds the kill as Sanji is trying to rotate back towards the B bomb side. It allows for his teammates Dexter and Sudvik to push in towards the B bomb side and get the bomb down with no problems at all. Sudvik, we've seen him in this position before. Last time I saw him in this position, he didn't really have that much luck on his side. Let's see if he can make it a little bit better this time around.
James having a little peek in with the AWP, and he's trying to pick up the round, but now he's alone, and he's just going to have to back away. Espada. We'll find a second. It looked like he was going to go for the short boost to try, well, short jump rather, to try and catch a player, maybe exiting the site. Instead, he'll just end up going towards the house. Espada will pick up a second, and they'll stay alive here, but a lot of HP, a lot of damage taken for them. Both, if they can start to remove the Kinder from each round, it's going to be a great goal for them. Because, I mean, you look at the rest of the side for Virtus.pro, not many of them finding as many kills. The Kinder is just 17 roughly, but, I mean, we'll see what Espada can do, because certainly there is still life in them. Obviously, we're only played 7 rounds. It's just Kinder has just gone on it's just gone nuclear early on. We'll see if he can if he can keep that form up, or if Espada will be able to start to put a leash on him.
As I said there, Patsy, he only, quote unquote, only got 1 kill in that round, but it was such a high impact kill. He got it at the exact right timing. That really shows that they know how to work together here, Espada. He may need to be careful now as he jumps up. His head will get taken clean off. You see the odds ever so heavily favoring VP at this point. They were always favoring VP. Even more so now. Already a 3-on-4 situation. With Yakinda peeking out towards Delpin. Expecting a player to be in that position. Doesn't spot the one at top mid initially, but now he will. Sudvik and that nade. Oh, it hurt. Yakinda eventually shuts him down. Now it's going to be all on Finnegan and Patsy. And what are they supposed to do, Dan?
Get some kills, but Yakinda isn't going to let them. Finnegan, the last player alive, a 1v4. Need to try and get some more, but Yakinda is looking a little bit tasty right now. 19 kills for him. Finnegan's going to back away from that angle. Doesn't want anything else to do with that, but if he goes up the underground stairs, he's going to be running into Kicker, who's probably going to be able to get the better of him here on this slightly off angle that I don't think Finnegan's going to watch for, and it will be 6-2 early on for VP. Espada,
6-2
and timeout.
A bit of a rough start here for Espada, especially considering that this is their map choice. Again, it's a map that they've played 12 times in the last 3 months. They played it yesterday against Forza and actually played it really well. So a bit interesting here if they can find their footing. Currently, they haven't been able to. VP got their number, that's for certain. You pointed out Virtus.pro, they virtually haven't played this one. They played it once on record in the last 3 months, and that was against AGF, the Danish, actually a football team, soccer team, if you will. Yeah, or soccer club, the name. And they didn't have like a massive blowout against them on it. 16-8, still a decent game, but against a team like AGF should probably have been a little bit more than that. They're doing absolutely fantastic to start off with here against Espada. Like Espada this time around on a bit of an ego, they decide to go for something rather quick over towards the B-bomb side, but Yakinda and Sanji and Jane, all three in good positions to shut this aggression down. Quick round in the favor of VP. Look at Yakinda, excuse me. 9 rounds in, he's on 21 kills. That's outrageous.
Yeah, it's all right.
It's all right.
Yeah.
Stop it,
we'll
you.
see if it carries. See if it carries forward. It is round 10, so I think he's due another race. If I do say so myself. You know, keep up with the trend, but Espada. I mean, 2 rounds so far. It's not all over in Mirage yet. Obviously, there's plenty of time left to play. Obviously, we're just blown away early on by the strength that Yakinda was showing. Potentially, surely it's got to drop off at some point, though. And give Espada just a sniff into this game.
It's a tiny bit of hope. Right now, it must feel a little bit hopeless here for Espada. Suspect catches one, Patsy with one of his own. Trying to answer back. James does exactly that. Sanji as well from the short position. Looking for more, potentially over towards the B-bomb site. Smokes himself off. Tries to find a different angle, but it's going to be Demon to take him down. Brings it back to a 2-on-2 situation, but Kick It already on the rotation. Good frag on to Demon. Patsy picking up the bomb, but he's low on HP. Not going to be an easy task for him to try and see if he can clutch this one out. It's up against James and Kick It. Kick It, good positioning in towards the B-bomb side. Watching 4 short position. So they have a pretty good idea of where he's at. And there you have it. Kick It shuts him down, no problem at all. That's a 3-piece for Kick It. And the 8th round on the board for VP. 8-2.
Yeah, a very, very good start. Obviously, CT side Mirage, it can trend towards a slight CT bias, but generally it's pretty evenly shared between the two sides, I think. So, Espada, they've got a bit of work to do here. They've got pistols up for them. 4 Tech 9s, a P250. We'll see if it can find much damage for this nade. It's an airstrike. As Patsy and Demon, they'll get tagged down very low. Dexter and Stockpick will have a little bit of a tickle as well from it, and they'll get initially a couple kills going the way of Buster. Demon will actually take down Yakinda. There's the raid boss gone. It was only Finnegan alive. Maybe Kick It sliding his way in. 9 on the board for VP.
(9-2). VP showing up in style. I mean, I don't even know how to describe this, because our thoughts in the pre-show was, okay, we saw Espada yesterday against Force, and they played really, really well in that matchup. No word of a lie, Patsy was doing absolutely fantastic in the game. Dexter played pretty well, at least in some of the map. Thoughtfik were stepping up, Finnegan as well. Everyone was having a pretty good game against Forza. Now they're just getting absolutely mauled here by VP. So a very good, strong start for VP. Again, we gotta remember, it's not over yet. We were still like just above halfway through the first half. Still got plenty more rounds to come your way. At the very least, if everything goes wrong for Espada, we got 7 rounds to come your way.
Yeah. Hopefully, if they start picking up some more rounds here, but with Buster getting the opening onto Stockpick, it's not going to be a great start into the round. They've got players alive still, 4v5. You can certainly still win a round out from this position. And Buster obviously got that opening kill, currently just playing back in the sort of corner of the window towards jungle, just making sure nobody's going to have a little bit of a cheeky jump into that window position, try and get behind them. But with Kinder in the back lines, he's going to take down Dexter. That's the bomb in the CT control as well. And in a 2v5, Patsy doesn't know where to look. He goes the wrong way, and Finnegan is the last person who will be seeing the light of day here. It's going to be VP finding double digits already.
VP finding double digits so early on in the match is going to make it incredibly difficult here for Espada to bring their butts back into this game, to put it politely, I suppose. Espada. See, the problem here is we got a bit of a break, so let me talk you guys through it. The problem here is Espada, yesterday they played really well as a cohesive unit. They had individual players stepping up and showing their worth and getting like pretty high numbers on the scoreboard. We mentioned Patsy earlier on. He played absolutely ridiculous Counter-Strike yesterday. Today, I think what's happening here is that, first of all, it's a different beast. VP is a completely different beast than Forza. We got to remember that. Second of all, your Kinder, when you're up against someone who starts out getting an absolutely
2 aces in 5 rounds,
absolutely ridiculous ace in the pistol, and then 4 rounds later he gets another ace in a gun round where he just mows 3 people down without them even, like, all of them looking at him, no one killing him. When you're up against that, it's very tough mentally to find your footing in the game.
I mean, it's not even fair, is it? Kinder just walks up mid, catches Sophic nade in his hand, and just it goes from bad to worse. He's going to double himself up. It's going to be another 2. Okay, there's another ace. I thought he had been taken down. It turns out it was his buddy over on short. He's just going to mop up another 3 kills, and that's his 3rd ace of the game, Just casually slide that one in there. But yeah, like when
he's
when
almost on a 30 bomb, Dan. Almost on a 30 bomb.
After 13 rounds. It's like, yeah, it's like 2.5 kills around here. But when I sort of initially said I think Espada could probably take this 2-1, I think they'll probably take Mirage, I was sort of just looking on a tactical level, that side of things. But the Virtus.pro, they're just better players right now, and Espada can't match it as they do get the bomb down on the ground. A couple kills going either way, a couple weapons for the Espada side, 2 AKs and a Deagle to try and hold them back, and a nice kill on towards Jamin with Yikinder already silenced in the round. The Espada should be able to find a 3rd, and they'll be hoping they can follow it up with a 4th, but there's still Buster and Sanji to try and find. Buster gets 1. That leaves Dima and Patsy now the last 2 alive. Dima has to tuck himself in, but a huge kill on towards Sanji leaves it all up towards Buster, who's going to try and push forward. He's going to try and hold him inside of the smoke, and Dima.
Oh no!
The spray's off, and no, he's going to get the kill! Oh my god! It's a 2-on-1, and he can't find him inside of the smoke. VP, they'll steal away a 12th inside of a smoke, and it's too unreasonable for him to deal with right now. That was Espada's round, and they've had it stolen away, much like my egg fried rice earlier today. It's all gone. 1 minute it's there, the next it's gone. It's not fair, and even Dima as well, running out of ammo in the magazine as the player comes out of the smoke.
Come on, man. Dexter, he finds the opening. Double opener here for Dexter. Okay, that's not bad. That's a pretty good start for him. They need this round desperately. If they lose this round, this game could be over right as we head into the second half.
Yeah.
13 is sort of the sweet spot. If you get 13 rounds in the first half and you win the pistol, you have a real good chance of securing the second half without your opponents getting around on the ball.
I feel like we were both blinded by their performance yesterday of Espada against Forza.
I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that.
We may have had to maybe take a second look at this game as VP they're leading 12-2. They are probably one of the better teams. Well, they are one of the better teams in this group. In this group A, isn't it? So
yeah, it is.
Yeah, both of them already with a win as well. But as they try and push in towards his B site, Patsy, all he'll be left with is a shallow grave as Sanji takes him down. The rest of his team actually going to be collecting themselves towards A.
I'm wondering why Sanji is still sitting at B. That doesn't make a lot of sense. His teammate already cleared apartments. He should have gone for the rotation earlier. Sanji and Kickert finally gonna go for that rotation back closer towards the A bomb site, but it's a 4-on-2 situation. Another smoke raining through. I think there's gonna be a tiny gap on the right-hand side of that. Either way, it's not gonna be easy for Kickert. And Sanji here, with Sanji going down, it's all on Kickert. He finds one, but he's one and done. Quickly traded out. That's gonna be 12 for the half for Virtus.pro and 3 for Espada.
I might be tired, but still stay through. Picking up scars and I hold them close. They shot me down, but I got this fight. Shine a light on me when my heart goes dark. Guess I'll never lose faith now. I'm in the flames of an angel. Fire, fire, burn. Fire, fire. And even if I'm broken, I'm cold but my blood's not frozen. Fire, fire, burn. I'm dying to tell you I'm a I beat my fears, but I lost my dreams. Yeah, they say this fight isn't what it seems. Yeah, shoot 'em all down when my demons rise. Couldn't win, so I joined their side. Breathe it in till the day I die. And even if I'm broken, I'm cold but my blood's not frozen. Fire, fire, burn. I'm dying to tell you I'm a
Welcome back, everyone, to the second half here between Virtus.pro and Espada on their first map in this best-of-3 series. What a showing from Yakinda, especially on that first half. I took a quick look at his stats towards the end of it. 186 ADR for the first half.
Mad.
That's insane.
That's like 2 kills a round, almost. But with Espada now on the CT side, maybe it's a new lease of life for them. I mean, there's the odds from GG.bet. pretty fair, I guess, at this point. Maybe Espada can try and shift them a bit further their way and maybe bring this map a little closer. We were just having a little bit of a chinwag during the break about the kill record. I mean, Yakinda's not going to get any closer this round as he's dead, but I think Config is currently the kill record leader in regulation in an official match, and that is 47. So Yakinda sits just 19 off that. Of course, Virtus.pro, if they close out this half pretty cleanly, it's probably not going to get to that. It depends on Espada finding a few rounds here to start things off.
Starting off strong here for the pistol, taking down Yakinda early on could potentially help them out. They've had a decent success rate when they kill him as the first target.
It's funny that. Kill the guys on the drop 30 in one half, and you probably have a better chance. But James is having a bit of a fight towards the underground here, and it's actually up to fine too, so maybe VP are going to force the way back into this round because they've been able to bring it into a 4-on-3, but Sanji just watched his teammate's corpse drop. As he gets the bomb planted, he will fall shortly after, and Espada, they are fighting back. Finnegan with 2 from CT, leaves it all towards James and Buster. Luckily, though, it is planted in the open, but with James going down, and leaves it on Buster. A 1-3, a kill through. That'll be all. Espada do find a 4th, and they'll stay alive in this game.
Good 2 kills there from James down towards the underground passage. Buster finding 1 as well, but at the end of the day, Espada win the very important pistol round. If they lost this pistol round, it would have looked very horrific for them. Now there's a sliver of hope, but that's all at this point. Like, they have a little bit of hope, but not a whole lot. And VP going for the, wouldn't call it traditional, but it's something we see more and more. 2 AKs dropped over from other players, allowing those 2 AKs to get head armor and a bit of utility behind them as well. And then Yakinda going for the Desert Eagle with armor behind it. Means that Sanji and James don't have a whole lot to fight with in this round. Kickit and Buster and Yakinda, they need to be the fighting force in a round like this. Dexter, he gets the opening frag, gets a second as well. AUG in play. Can he make it a 3rd? Gonna get hunted. Not shut down just yet. Yakinda finds 1 of his own. It's gonna be Finnegan, Sutpick, and Dima to close out the round, and it's better. Leaving 4 players alive. That's pretty good for them. That's certainly gonna help them out with their economy. It's certainly gonna help them out with their team spirit, if you will. Their morale as they push forward into this one. Quite interesting to see VP go for another hero AK buy.
We'll see. I mean, balls, I guess, is what they have. We'll see if it's backed up with frags, though. Maybe... why is it on Yakinda? You know? This is a situation where I would put a hero AK up. As Buster gets caught early by Sopvik, who's having a decent start to the second half. Got a couple kills found for him. I mean, it's not going to be hard to try and increase the stats for this Espada side. But we'll see, though. Dima has taken a lot of control towards top mid off the back of that as well. So Virtus.pro, they're going to have to fight back, and Yakinda now does have that AK in his hands, but obviously no armor for it, so he's a bit of a soft target. A nice shot from Dima onto Kickit. And with Sanji lurking through the underground, I think he has Yakinda by his side. He does. So they're going to try and get this AK some frags, but Sotfik with the M4 might just put it all down. He gets the first low HP, backs away with only 2 of it. Yakinda tries to push out, but the aim punch. It will be Dima securing the frag, and James now the last player alive. No kill found for VP. 6 for Espada. They're starting to close it up.
They're still 6 rounds behind. Still an uphill struggle for them. It's like they're halfway up. Not even halfway. They're like a third up DS or something like that. They're still looking towards the peak thinking, oh, I wish I was up there relaxing right now. But VP still got a bit of wiggle room, so they can relax for a little bit. But obviously they still got to be worrying about closing this one out eventually. Good shout there on Yakinda. Yakinda actually was sitting on 2,500 going into the previous round, so he could have gone for Kevlar and then have the AK drop over on him for that hero AK play. I'm personally not a fan of the hero AK, especially when you don't have extra money to spare, so you're still gonna be able to get a full buy in the upcoming round. We saw Buster going for it. He still got the Galil in this one with Kevlar behind it, but not really a whole lot of utility. Not a massive amount of utility for Yakinda either, as he dropped the AWP there for Jane.
Yeah, I feel like with the way Yakinda's playing, it sort of makes more sense than usual, as he does find one already this round. Buster will help him out with a second. Obviously, this isn't the hero AK buy, it was the previous round, but maybe I probably would have put the hero AK on Yakinda, personally, in that previous round.
That's 30, by the way.
That is 30, 17 to go, I guess. We'll see how many more he can find. He's in towards the site. He will take down Sanji, looking for a little bit more. Next up is Kickert. Who's next? It's Buster who finds the next frag. And Patsy, a couple of kills found, at least makes things possible for his teammates. Buster will get that bomb planted. Jane goes 1 for 1. Dexter will hit the trade for Yakinda. Boss catching on the cross here. No, he won't. Dexter finds a shot, and that's the boss taken down from Virtus.pro. It's Buster 1v1. Who's going to find the shot? It is Buster. VP put up 13. With the guns come out, the rounds go up for the Virtus.pro side.
Made VP picking up that gun round. This is gonna... I think I said that a while back. Yeah, it's... To go back to my earlier analogy, it feels like their climber just got an injury. Does that work? I don't know. I don't do cycling that well.
I know what you're going for. You made your way up towards the top of the mountain. You have to slide back down because, you know, you got an injury near the top and you can't go any further. You were so close. So close to climbing Everest, and now it's all over.
Yeah, so far.
Oh dear. But guns all round. Sanji with just the Mac 10, because obviously VP, the only one that round out with one player surviving. So if Espada can bounce back here, they could be able to secure a couple more rounds and force VP into a bit of an eco or a halfback. That's good flow from Dexter. Out orps Jane there. It's the second kill in 2 rounds they've had on him.
So your first prediction, maybe not that far off. Second prediction, not looking amazing currently.
Yeah. Soft He's going to find himself a nice double in Espada. Should be able to find 7 here.
Ooh. That's a good triple there from Sotfik. 3 quick frags and it's all on Sanji. Down towards the palace portion of it. Did he throw?
An AK he can pick up.
I was about to say if he threw a weapon out the window or something like that. Oh, the AWP will count for the grab area, so definitely wasn't that. It's getting picked up now by Finnegan. Sanji just holding on to the AK-47. Would love to see him drop it over to Yakinda, as you talked about. Could see Yakinda going for Kevlar here. Kevlar wouldn't be a bad beat because they know they're up against at least 1 AK and at least 2 AWPs. Well, definitely not more than 2 AWPs on Inferno. Or Mirage, excuse me.
Yeah. The only issue is Sanji already has the armor and doesn't have any cash, so Yakinda would have to drop him something in return.
Yeah.
But it's a bit of a weird buy, this. Okay, they are buying a little bit more down, but James used all of his cash up. Oh, I'm surprised they haven't all used all that cash up, considering the circumstances here with Sanji just on the $200. Obviously, surviving that previous round won't get the loss bonus through. But they're a bit disjointed. Sanji and James about $200, I reckon about 1,500 as Patsy tags down Yakinda early on it. And that nade will finish him off. Good dunk. But Yakinda not had the chance here to really find many frags. Is this 2 he's found so far in this half compared to, what was it, like the 10? What, 13, 17, however many it was he'd gotten by this point in the first half?
Yeah. 6 rounds in, he was on 13, or 5 rounds in, actually. He was on 13 and 2, I believe. So yeah, he's definitely released the throttle a little bit. or rather Espada shutting him down early, and that's exactly what they need to do in these rounds. They need to find that key player from VP and try and shut him down early to give themselves an opportunity to fight their way back into the game. This is more like the Espada we saw yesterday. First half, maybe a bit of a blunder here for Espada. We saw them yesterday not being amazing on the T side of Mirage either.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Maybe that's just the way it goes, but yeah, oh dear is right. Patsy does manage to answer back, but it's Kickett and Sanji opening up in towards the A-bomb side. D-Man needs to come up huge for this one. His teammate out towards middle. Patsy gonna get chased down eventually.
He's just gonna hold the bomb.
Wait.
Oh, can he
wait.
get this? Oh.
What?
There's 3
No.
players alive for Virtus.pro, and none of them peek him.
Oh,
the player
my
in mid's too
God.
far away, I get that. But there's a player jungle and a player palace, and neither of them peeked the diffuser. I don't know if maybe the palace player was just too far away. I don't know. Oh dear. Well, that's a steal. Things were not looking good for Espada there. It was quite a lot of kills coming through for the VP with that low buy, and thanks to the bomb plant, the kills they do find, they get themselves another rebuy through, but so do Espada. Dex takes a lot of early damage, as does James, actually. But they sit 5 rounds behind VP. It's looking a little bit more lively for the CTs now.
Sanji, that's a good kill on Sutfik. Dexter's taking a good chunk of damage as well. Can't believe how ballsy it is to stick the defuse in that position in a essentially a 1-on-3, because his teammate was in connector and we knew that he was going to get taken down eventually. Very ballsy move. Now back to a 4-on-4 situation here with James taking a bit of damage as well. D-Map. Preemptive smoke. Patsy finding the frag here on Sanji. Patsy still in good positioning. D-Map still finding frags, and Patsy likewise. There you have it. Espada. They're back at it. This is what we like to see from Espada. This is what we were hoping. Exactly. This was what we were hoping for the first half. We were hoping to see this sort of Espada. I pointed out they're not the strongest team on the T side of Mirage. We saw that yesterday. Sure, they had a pretty strong victory yesterday against Volta. It was 16 to 9 rather. But first half with Espada on the T side was actually a 7 to 8, and then they went 9-1 in the second half on their CT side. So definitely a stronger team on the CT side here on Mirage, and that is sort of like, that's what they need to bring in this game. They need to bring that strong CT side to bring their butts back into the action here and potentially bring this one all the way back. Still only 3 rounds in the favor of VP to close this one down. Espada, they're not too far out at this point. 4-round difference currently.
Dexter's gone for that. I think he went for the early short jump there out the window.
Oh!
Okay, Yakinda's just been absolutely shut down in this half. Everybody seems to have like a magnet attached to their gun that just points towards Yakinda. He's been taken down early on. Dexter just hits his head through the smoke. Virtus.pro. That's it themselves. A man down. With Espada closing in 1 by 1. Round by round. Things are not so peachy for them. Inigo up on the balcony here. He's got to try and bide his time. That's a beautiful flashback from Dexter. And he finds the second. There's a lot of damage. The kills are coming through from CTs, and it's all going up blue in the kill feed. It's only 1 player left. That is Kickett. Goes up towards a palace, and this is going to be Espada into double digits. They could still pull this one back. They're going to be 3 rounds behind. Kickett's inevitably about to die here. That's a given. As soon as he rounds his corner, there's 3 players ready for him. A menacing threat, and that flashbang completely blinded him. At least he's able to find one, at least. Well, just holding mouse one, but Sophic will trade him out, and Espada showing resilience.
They most certainly are. Double digits. It didn't look like that after the first half. Didn't look like they were ever going to get double digits, but they have. And now they're just 3 rounds separating the two. Not too bad at all. The money is definitely, well, slightly favoring Espada. They still got money left over even if they lose this round. What? Oh, double early nade.
Yakinda's just getting rinsed.
Yeah, he can't seem to, like, no matter where he's going, he takes so much damage early in the round and, like, even loses life in many of these early... Oh, adding insult to injury. Would you stop it already? I feel bad for Yakinda. He had such a strong start, now he's getting bullied. Absolutely. Mad scenes coming through here from Espada. That bit of a rough showing to start off with in the first half here on Mirage, but they're definitely pulling it back. Dexter, that's a nice shot onto Buster. Sanji hands us back on Finnegan. Dexter looking for the final one onto Sanji. Sanji left alone. It's Sutphic who will take him down. Quad kill for Sutphic. All the players stepping up massively for Espada, and that's exactly what they needed. VP, you mentioned it earlier, Dan. You mentioned Yakinda. He had a strong showing on this one, but he was the only one to get frags early on, and that can always be a problem. If you have one player going absolute mental, and the rest of them not really getting the opportunity to I guess, train their aim, if you will, warm up their aim at the very least, that can come back to haunt you later in the game if that one player falls off, basically.
Well, this is much more promising from Virtus.pro, though. They've started to realize, you know what, things are getting a little closer. And those 2 kills towards the B site are enough. It was limited weaponry for them, and they just opened things up, cracked one open, and nailed both Patsy and Dima, and that is going to be 14th for VP, the second round on this T side. Yakinda with just a Deagle looking for shots, and maybe he gets this one as he pops his head up. Never mind, Dexter is ready for that, and Yakinda just can't really find anything. He got 1 kill in the round. He's up to 31, but he's, I think that's like 3 in this second half for Yakinda, all in all.
Yep.
Not going his way anymore.
Yeah, considering that it was 12-3 for the half, is that correct? Yeah, it definitely was. Considering that it was 12-3 for the half, this is and he was on 28 kills. He's definitely slowed down quite tremendously, and Espada have been real good, as we pointed out, dealing early damage to him, taking him out early on in pretty much every single round. It's looking a whole lot better here for Espada, and even if they end up losing this map, it's not going to be as big of a moral hit as if they lost it outright early on, right?
Definitely, yeah. Even just putting things close here is going to be a much more confidence-fulfilling game, and with Dexter once again finding Yakinda early on, it's just not going well for Yakinda in the second half. I mean, it is difficult. It's a lot to ask someone to just perform just so stellar across both halves when you're that strong in the first one. But it was inevitable. I think he was going to end up dropping off a little bit.
Good couple of frags here. Dexter and Sotfik finding the one onto Sanji and Yakinda. Buster answering back with one of his own, but it's still a 3-on-4 situation. We only have one defender over towards the B bomb side. It is Dexter, however, with that AWP. See if he finds an early frag here, but he needs He needs his teammates to be quick on the rotation. The problem here is that Dima is... Oh, that's such good reaction from Dexter. He knows that it's going to be the double peak. Jane pushing in around the side, shuts him down eventually. 2 on 3. Important frag there for Dexter. Dima goes down, unfortunately. That makes it even tougher here for Patsy and Sutfik. They still got money, so they should be going for this one for sure.
Yeah.
Sutfik is so far away, though.
I'm not sure what was happening here on the retake. Nice shot from Sotfik. Buster not expecting another player to come through that way. And it's James now all on his own. So he's got 2 players to find. I think he's been spotted out. He definitely has been now, but the timer is ticking away. He's taken down the 1 versus 1. He's going to run ring around the roses. But it is 15 for VP. He clutch it out. And it's going to be a 4-round lead for them. 4 match points to try and take this first map of Mirage.
There you have it. Good defense on the after plans from VP, especially Jane here. We see it once again. He knows that the timer is running low. There's not a lot of time left to work with for Patsy. As soon as he hears that last tick, last time it goes even faster, he knows, okay, at this point, there's no more time. Absolutely no more time. No chance for his opponent. Swings back out, even finds the frag, secures that 15th in the bag, and now just 1 more round to go here for VP to close it out. But as pointed out, Espada, they've managed to fight against all odds and actually bring it back to a decent scoreline. So if you're watching this game tomorrow or the next day and you forgot how the game actually went on, and you just looked at the scoreline, you'd say, okay, that's a pretty fair game, pretty close game. However, had it been a 16-5, something like that, you'll probably be thinking, okay, VP, they absolutely destroyed Espada, and that was the case for the first half. Espada pretty strong on bringing it back here, though. Kick it. Hold up.
Yukinda's finally found himself another.
Yeah. About time.
I mean, let's not go too harsh on him. You know, like 28 first half is it's enough, I think. As
he's still on 32 kills, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like, even if you just look at the game as a whole, you think, yeah, as you say, it's pretty great performance from Yukinda. As Patsy, with this 570, if he can pick up a kill here. Oh, he's going to look the wrong way. Here's the steps in Yukinda. We'll be there to take him down. A quick shot comes through. And all of Espada's hopes now lie on Finnegan. 1 versus 3. Kickert's low. G is about half HP as well. But that doesn't matter when Yukinda will just absolutely nail him. VP will take the first map, 16-11. That was Espada's map pick. But good resilience from Espada there in the end, I guess.
Absolutely. I like the bit of optimism at the end there. Well, one of them is low. The other one shot potential, I suppose. But yeah, 1-on-3 situation probably wasn't never going to happen for him. Regardless, as I pointed out, real good comeback into the game here for Espada. They had a very, very rough first half, all thanks to Yukinda on the VP side, absolutely dominating. Not a whole lot you can do in that situation. VP, I wouldn't necessarily say that they fell off. So Yukinda fell off in terms of the amount of kills he got each round, but that was mostly thanks to Espada. So good on Espada to bring it all the way back here. Do you think this has any impact on their morale? Like the first half, is that have they thrown that out already, or is that still maybe in their head lurking?
I think at that point you just go, you know, Yukinda just sort of smurfed on us. That's sort of what you have to take from that. You sort of say, yeah, we had a pretty decent second half, all things considered. We brought it back quite close. If we'd been able to put up a fight, a couple of rounds, we sort of misplayed from the Espada side of things. For example, that smoke diffuse, I think, that came through where they weren't able to find the shots in it. Yeah, there was definitely chance for Espada to pick up a couple more in that first half. It would have made things a lot closer in the second half, but definitely it's going to feel a little sore going into that second map, because you've obviously lost your map pick, and now it's on to what is it? Inferno next, isn't it?
Inferno.
Yeah.
Yeah, Inferno is going to be the next one coming up, but before then, we are going to send you guys to a short break. Stay with us. We're not going to be gone for long. We'll see you guys in just a moment.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I can never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me.
I ain't feeling yours, cause I'm feeling mine. Like back to the future, got my own. It's sniffing dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lies. Sneaky bitches never ever acting so nice. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. Take a seat in the back, yeah. Alright, hot damn. Not worrying about man's got a plan. It's not really about the dough, got a time frame. Matter of fact, about to blow up the Hall of Fame. So good, hell I'm all fine. Got a sweet little ooh, and it's all mine. My shoe games, class high, hear it all the time. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. I'ma go get 'em. No time looking back, every day gotta do better. I'ma go get 'em. Blow the roof off for I really want to see, now go tell 'em. About to touch the sky, no helmet. Preparing myself on top, no weapons. On my own, I stop caring. Cause they keep telling me. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up there. Take a seat in the back, yeah.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
Welcome back, everyone. We're going to be heading into the second map in this best of 3 series in just a few moments. But before we do so, Dan, do you think there's any chance for Espada here on the map choice of VP? It's going to be Inferno, and they're already down 1-0. Dan, I can't hear you. I cannot hear you, Dan. Dan is gone. I'm all alone.
There we
again.
go. I'm
There
back.
we go.
Sorry about that. I was just. I think there was a chance on Inferno for Espada. Not a big one. The only thing is if they can ride the momentum that they had sort of at the end of that first map on Mirage. We'll see if that sort of factors into things, because obviously they had a decent performance against Forza on it, but I mean VP they're a different caliber team. So and obviously the VP are pretty decent at this as well. Pretty decent at Inferno. So it is going to be a tough ask if your Kinder's not playing like he was on Mirage. I mean, anything's possible, I guess, unless someone else steps up on that VP side. But certainly, I reckon there's a chance for Espada here.
I'll have to back that chance, and I think, at least what I'm hearing from you, you say it's not like a massive chance for them. I'm actually going to go a little bit against you here and say that I think their chances are pretty good on Inferno. We saw them yesterday again. It was against Forza, a different beast than VP, but yesterday Virtus.pro actually were struggling on this map. They played it against Endpoint in a different in another tournament, and they lost that 16-14. against K23 here at IEM New York. They won it, but it went to OT. So against K23, probably a team they should beat on this map. And they were still kind of struggling in that one. Sure, in OT, they went 4-0 and ended up winning it. But I actually think there's a pretty decent chance for Espada on this one. I think, however, that Yakinda needs to calm down a little bit. I think that the rest of the Espada guys need to step up a little bit. But yeah, I certainly think there's a chance for them, and I'm hoping that they take this because I want to see Dust 2 between these two.
Yeah, I think Dust 2 would be an absolute pleasure to watch. I'm hoping it gets there. I'm still believing in my 2-1 prediction for Espada. I think they can still do it. It's not going to be easy though, but it's always fun to put your hopes on an underdog.
I agree with that. And I'll have to say, if it actually comes down to Dust 2, it's a map that Espada have 100% win rate on in the last 3 months. So there's definitely potential if they manage to take it all the way to that. We are going to be sending it back into the action here for you guys. Virtus.pro versus Espada. Second map in this best-of-3 series. Virtus.pro took the victory on the first. Very strong first half on them on that first map. Espada managed to bring it back at least somewhat. But now they need to try and start off stronger on Inferno to bring it all the way back to a third map.
Yeah. See what they can do on the pistol round. They do start on the CT side. As it is, say, Virtus.pro's map pick, but look at this aggression up Banana. VP, they're just going to try and claim control early on, all 5 of them in position now, and they're going to be able to set up their utility. A couple of smokes to improve standard, Coffin, and decent cross smokes. As, I mean, the odds can't get much worse than that for Espada. I mean, they're able to find a couple kills in with Demas still alive in the back of the site. It's denied VP the bomb plant. Sanji getting a kill has at least kept things somewhat close, and with Buster another one Solving, pushing forward. He might be able to find the kill here. It's awkward. It's an awkward battle. Everything's awkward. Finnegan's the last one alive, and the awkward descends as the round does as well. VP, they do pick up the pistol despite those opening 2 kills from Dexter.
Yeah, almost like that good old song from the Brick movie, if you know what I mean. A few years back, everything is awkward. Well, certainly an awkward duel here between the players in towards that B bomb side. VP managed to pick it up. Yakinda, as you pointed out, a nice little double kill for him, double kill for Sanji as well. VP deciding to go for a tactical timeout. It looked like they maybe I'm reading too much into this, but it looked like they had slight bit of miscommunication in that entry towards the B bomb side and in those duels. Maybe they just want to try and figure that out.
Yeah, it's yeah. I think it's a nice opening round for VP, but you know you shouldn't talk about songs when I'm around, Jeet. You don't want to get me started.
That's true. I should just stop it, man. You'll just break out in song one of these days, and it'll be all my fault. So people who are watching right now, if he breaks out in song, just blame me. It's fine. Give me all the hate. Oh, Patsy and Dexter. Nice frags with the desert towards the balcony. Patsy, he's not done yet. Finds another as he picks up the AK-47. Buster gets taken down, and that's the bomb. And that's pretty much the round. James, is he gonna go for the his famous play, James time, or is he gonna try and see if he can bring this one back? Saving wouldn't be a bad idea for him, but he finds the first frag. That gives him a sliver of hope. Gotta remember that we only have one weapon in the hands of Espada currently. It's on Patsy, who got the triple. Slight chance here for James, but with 40 seconds left on the clock and him moving even further away from the bomb, I think he's just going to be sitting in T-spawn eventually. Maybe in the kitchen having a bit of tea. A bit of relaxed time, kicking it up on the recliner.
Yeah, this is true James time. A bit of self-indulgence for James over in that kitchen, as you say. But I think with a bomb in the CT's control there, it makes things so much harder to even attempt the round. Nice work from Espada to bounce back instantly after that initial round. They'll be able to take a couple Mac 10s and AK out of it as well. So pretty decent. Pretty decent all in all.
As you pointed out, good positioning there by Patsy and Dexter, finding the opening frag. You see it here once again. Dexter very quickly reacting to the aggression coming his way. Dexter found one in the mix there. Patsy actually tripling up for the round. Good hold over towards the balcony. VP decided to go for something very quick in that round. Not entirely sure about that. Typically, that's something you want to do if you're on an eco or at least a bit of a min-buy. To go for it in a round like that, to go for very fast aggression towards apartments is super untraditional. And sometimes you want to go for those untraditional plays to try and surprise your opponents, if you will. So, maybe not the worst idea, but definitely not the greatest execution.
Nice combination from Patsy and Demon to take down Buster. That's the was initially the AK going down. It has now traded hands into Kickets as he looks for a little bit of intel. He's got that one towards TP. They will drop a smoke though in response, and quite a bit of damage being done to Espada here. A few players have taken quite a few tags, but obviously they still hold that man advantage.
Mid-round call for VP. Rotate back towards B. We do still have two players in this position. It's Patsy, who's low on HP, and Demo. Not much more healthy. Patsy, though. Never mind. There you go.
Oof.
Okay.
Kinder caught with the caught pulling the gun out as well. It leaves just Sanji and James 2-on-2. AK's towards the back of the site. They can definitely still do this. They've got good position. They have no more utility. Dexter does have a kit, and they have a couple of flashbangs that can be used. But with Sanji taken down early on here, it leaves just JM a 1 versus 2. And can he clutch this one out? Flashbang towards the back. It's really going to affect JM, and he tries to take the fight, but Dexter will secure the round with a 2K for himself there. And the bomb, plenty of time to get it defused. Finnegan picks himself up a kit. Espada, they're on 2.
Two 2-1 on the board. VP, good entries towards that B bomb site. Good mid-round call as well. Quickly going for that rotation. Great entries, like, no word of a lie. They quickly find the first frag over towards the spools. Coffins. And the second frag on top of the boost towards CT. Ooh, Patsy, that's a clean headshot. Beautiful. Okay. Double nade action. Patsy and Dima. Absolutely demolishing James. That's rough. Rough start here for VP.
That'll give him a headache.
Oh, absolutely.
There's only 3 deals remaining for VP. I doubt they find much with them, although Sanji gets the cheeky first. Kinder can't manage any of the same, as Dexter's AWP is more than capable of finishing off the kill. Good shot from Buster, though. Does give them another on the board, but it's only him who... Well, it's only Sanji, actually, who remains. Over towards that A site, picks up an AK, is looking for frags, so it's looking for an escape route. Once the bomb is firmly in Espada's control.
Sanji should be able to hold on to his weapon here as well, because we don't have like a massive amount on the Espada side of it. That's always a good tell. If you're wondering whether or not your opponents are going to be hunting, think about how much money they could potentially have in a round like this. So with these 3 players still alive, they will still be able to drop those weapons over to to their teammates, but if they lose another player, they're going to be fairly limited on at least one of those players going into the next round. So there's no real reason for Espada to hunt him down here. Just leave him with that weapon, let him save it, even though it means that they'll get another full buy out of it. Work on your own economy and then worry about your opponents next.
Yeah, like even if the opponents are really struggling, if you're struggling yourself, often it's not worth going for that risk. And Espada, they do just take themselves into a third with a few weapons surviving, as looking all right on the CT side so far. VP obviously picked up the pistol round, but nothing since then. As there's a lot of utility dumped towards Banana. Sotfix actually take a lot of damage, but Dima with aggression down mid is only good for one. Kickit's quick on the trade. Patsy's taking a lot of damage as well in Banana, so they need to be careful, Espada here. They were hoping that Dima would be able to potentially find more than one.
Molly coming through, clearing sandbags. Bit of a slower pace in this round, as you can see. Sanji is actually in a pretty forward stance here, and Espada, they only have one defender over towards the A-bomb side, so gone for a bit of a gamble. This is what the most famous Jane time actually comes from. You gamble on one of the bomb sites. If you get caught on the opposite bomb site, you just hold on to your weapons. So that might be what Espada are going for here. So if Finnegan goes down without much of a fight, and VP goes for the plant over on the A-bomb site, seems like they might actually be going for a double fake here and doubling back eventually. Yakinda getting pushed in towards CT might help them out towards this B-bomb site.
Yeah. It's going to be a brawl either way. Yakinda, if he can find a cheeky frag here, even if he's just able to show face and sort of force the Espada side into a different position, it should be good. But with the kills coming through for Patsy and Dexter, with Yakinda spotting out on that flank, it's all falling apart. And Espada, good work. There's the gamble from Espada, working out wonders.
Yeah, for a hot moment there, it looked like VP were actually going to go for the A-bomb site, and had they gone for the A-bomb site, we're probably going to see, Finnegan maybe finding one frag if he, if Locke was on his side, I suppose. Potentially even two, if a Lady Luck really liked him. But VP trying to play mind games, but it seems like they're mind gaming themselves more than anything.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, they sort of got tricked by the ability to get Yakinda into that position, and they thought, well, we have to use this now. But you don't always have to try and go for that CT flank B. Just because you have the control doesn't mean you need to attempt it, and that's a lesson VP have learned in that round. This Kicket's already down to 16 in this one. Just pistols, primarily Jane with the AK-47. Kicket actually has no cash in his bank anymore.
Yeah, Kicket went for the AK drop to Yakinda, allowing Yakinda to get Kevlar behind it and still hold on to some money for the next one. So it's a bit of sacrificial hero AK, if you will. Again, it's something I've mentioned before. I'm not a fan of the hero weapon buy, regardless of what weapon it is. Whether it being an AK or an AWP or whatever. I don't think it makes a whole lot of sense. That being said, Buster making pretty good sense of his... Oh, Dexter, he actually hits that shot. That's sick. James, you're ready to say goodbye, James. Dexter is on one today. There you have it.
Just think as well, 7 rounds in, or 6 rounds in rather, no aces from Yakinda yet. No aces.
He had
Yakinda.
2 already in the first map. I mean, that was unheard of, let's be real. That's something that you pretty much never see. For him to have two aces after 5 rounds, I think it was, on the first map, you don't see that. You just don't.
Yeah.
Espada.
Did you say 2? It's 3, I think, wasn't it? 3 aces.
It was 3 like in the middle of the first half, wasn't it? I forgot when he got his 3rd ace, but it was over towards the B-bombs, I don't remember.
Yeah. Either way, it's very impressive.
Absolutely.
Patsy, a little bit of a gap in that smoke. You can have a little bit of a toy with that. Watching towards the other gap in the smoke. It's a battle of gaps. And, not sure who's going to be able to win out in it, but Sotfit going forward has actually been able to find Yukinda, so Patsy's position is pretty pointless now. As they clear out the top mid, James is over towards the apartments all his lonesome on a solo mission. He's now dead, so that solo mission has been a bit of a solo failure. As Dexter towards the B site gets caught out by the hop up by Pickett. He hits the shot, but it's through the corner of the wall. So at least they find that kill, VP. But still impressive from Dexter to even land, to even connect with that bullet. But now they try and go for the bomb plant, but Sotfit just sprays through the smoke and the coffin, and will quickly put Pickett in his own coffin, as it's Espada looking to try and find a 6, a bit more damage being done. Sotfit's going to deny the plant yet again. It's only one left, and only for a short moment. Buster isn't alone for long on this world.
This is such a weird showing already. So on the first map, just a quick reminder for those of you who weren't here for it, first map was Mirage. First half of that first map went 12-3 in Virtus.pro's favor. Then Espada managed to bring it back and make it competitive and interesting towards the later stages of that one. And it ended up being 16-11 in the favor of VP. But now, this is the map choice of VP. Just want to quickly remind people of that. Virtus.pro dominated, at least in the first half, on Espada's map choice. Now Espada are doing the same on Virtus.pro's map choice, and it's a map statistically that Espada are not strong on. This is the upside down. Reverse day.
I just want to make a quick note as well on the A stream. There's currently Na'Vi versus K23. That's in overtime on the first map on K23's map pick. 18-16 favoring Na'Vi right now. And it's the first map, but back to our own game. VP, they've gone for a hero AK again. Was that saved? No, it wasn't, because everyone died. Just double checking in my head. Kickert. Again, a hero AK for the VP side. They're doing it too much. Once or twice, certain particular rounds, if the conditions allow, maybe you can go for one, but they're doing it like almost exclusively on these sorts of rounds. As Dexter quickly picks up one, Finnegan another. It's starting to fall apart yet again for VP as Espada are going to try and get 7-1 here, and if only Buster alive, he will collect one of the deagles to salvage that AK, but only for a moment. It is 7 for the Espada side. VP's little cheeky attempt, not going to account to much.
A good friend of mine called Einstein once said, insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. And that's exactly what VP are doing right now. They keep going for the hero AK buy. It doesn't work for them. They get shut down time after time. And it just means whenever they actually have a full buy, they don't. Because there's going to be one player who's a bit limited. It's Sanji this time around on an SMG. He does have utility behind him, but he doesn't have that firepower that you kind of need on the T side of Inferno. I don't know. It sort of works on a map like Dust 2, but on a map like Inferno, don't go for the hero AK buy every single round and expect it to work, because it doesn't.
No, because obviously they've got a UMP for Sanji here, and 2 players already dead. Yukinda can find one with the AK. James having a bit of a time in the smoke there. Hoping that might be able to find a frag, but Sanji, that UMP actually works out for him as he's able to upgrade to the M4 after taking down Finnegan. And now, hit shot from Sotfit, but an instant reply from Sanji as the smoke plumes keeps things in an even keel. Patsy's position could be everything. Did James spot him out for a bit? I think he did, because Sanji's looking this way, playing the headshot angle from Pit. And James, oh no, which way is he going to go? Dima surely hears these steps. He does now, but James heard them too. It could have been a chance. It still is a chance for Dima. James, thinks that he hasn't been heard and will decide, you know what? I'm just going to go for the bomb plant here. Doesn't wait for his teammate. And now Sanji, who was waiting over at the CT side, now has to clutch it, but he will. And he does. Sanji, a saviour for VP there.
Yeah,
Huge
that
round
was
from him.
way too close for comfort. Way too close. Look at this from Dima. He's so close to getting that kill as well. He's got the right read on his opponent. He's just watching the angle. Unfortunately for him, he was somewhat low on HP and eventually ends up going down. But yeah, she pointed out, huge round for VP here. They needed this round, and now they can start to sort of put a dent in the economy of Espada. But they need to pick up this one as well for that to really matter, because they only survived with one in the previous round. It means that they're down to the bare minimum once again. And as I said, they need this round desperately. Oh my god, Sotvik, how does he actually land the shot there and dip down his opponent and still survive? Dima finds the frag on kick it, quickly traded out by Buster, but it's a 1-for-1.
Not for long. VP, they'll be able to get themselves an opening. And once again, Yakinda's going to be having a bit of a lurk out towards that long position, looking to try and find an opening. There is a player over towards the pit that he's not going to be able to spot out. That is Finnegan, who can collect the first gun. James pushing towards the site. Bomb drop. They are committing towards the A site. Finnegan has to drop a smoke. So he's going to be playing around the back of it, looking for frags. There's a second. He's still alive in this position. With Yakinda all the way at Library, he can cut off the rotations. At least he gets the first. Yapatsy and 2v2. Molotov in towards the site from Finnegan, forces Buster a little bit forward. He's over the top of the box, catching the burn on top of the box, and Yakinda is now left in a 1v2, but as he gets the first onto Finnegan, it's Dexter 1v1. He switches out that AWP for the M4, going to look to try and go for this defuse. It's planted for Yakinda though, but this smoke could be everything. He drops it, he'll tap the bomb, he's going to try and bake Yakinda in. He's going to go for the shot through the smoke. Yakinda, he has to reload. Dexter, he's going to try and hold it, but Yakinda will get the reload through, will get the kill through, and salvages Virtus.pro a third in that 1v2. Huge play.
Very tough situation there at the very last second from Dexter. But yeah, as you pointed out, huge play from Yakinda. He had a massive first half on the first map. He sort of fell off a little bit towards the later stages of that first half, or first map rather. And he hasn't really showed up massively here on this second map either, so he showed up now, and that's exactly where he needed that they needed that round, a very important round for them. They managed to pick it up. Now, Espada's economy is a little bit broken. And it's going to be even worse as James finds a nice double and kick it with one of his own. Patsy and Sotfik all on their lonesome 2-on-4. Okay, make that a 1-on-4. Sanji quick on the trigger.
Good luck, Sotfik, I guess. I mean, 1v4 MP9. You'll get one. Can upgrade to the rifle, at least. Hooray. Hip hip hooray, I guess. But 3 more players to find the bomb is walking in towards the B site. Won't even have time to get planted as Kicker will get the kill pretty quickly there. Pretty sharpish. And Virtus.pro starting to find a few rounds here. Getting life back in these dogs here. I was going to say old dogs, but they're not that old. They're pretty young.
It's not the VP that everyone used to know. This is a very, very different Virtus.pro. And for good reason. Like, the old Virtus.pro didn't work towards the end. They were... I don't want to say they were getting old and washed up, because that's not nice. But you know what I mean. Like, they've been playing so long, they haven't really seen any improvement over a long time, and it was tough to teach the old dogs new tricks. I guess that was the problem.
Yeah.
So they decided to go for new puppies instead.
Yeah, I mean, I said old dogs. I maybe should have said old legs. I think that's the better. That's the actual phrase I was sort of going for, as it's you know, you have to stretch into things. But yeah, I guess it's old legs really for these more juvenile players. as Dima's forced out. He's having a bit of a run around the site, definitely trying to get those legs stretched. As with just a deagle, he'll be taken down pretty sharpish. Dexter does get one on the CZ, but with Yikinda doubling himself in towards the site, it's going to be VP taking control of this one and pretty much securing themselves a 5th.
Yeah, should be their round now, as Yikinda, she pointed out, gets the double open up. Teammate pick it. He's still just spraying and praying through the smoke. Seems like Espada setting up for mostly exit track here, but Sanji, he's going to deny that quickly. On the SMG, going to give him a bit of extra bonus and money to work with as well. Upgrading it to the Galil, a bit of a better weapon. Yikinda with the final frag for the round. The triple for him, multi-kill here for Yikinda. Still close towards the top of the scoreboard. This Sanji at the very top on 13, Yikinda on 10. Getting 3 of them in this round. Sanji even getting 2 of his own in that round. Yeah, as you said, it's looking a little bit better here for VP now. Was a rough start for them, we can't really deny that. 7-1 at one point. Now 4 rounds in a row here for VP. Already looking more rough. Furthermore, they've managed to shift that economy in their favor now. Not really any money left here on the Espada after reinvesting into this round. Good amount of money left on the pro side of it. Not going to be an issue for them to reinvest even if they lose a round like this. But they look like they want to go for something rather quick towards a initially Finnegan getting caught in the midst of a jump. Patsy finds one, quickly traded out. And VP realizing immediately, yes, it was a 3-man stack towards B. It's something that we see a lot of teams do now on Inferno, actually, going for that 3-man stack towards B, at least early, and some teams just leave all 3 players on the B bomb site for the majority of the round. It's incredibly difficult to cover all angles over on the A bomb site if your opponents decide to approach that bomb site, and it's even more difficult to back off from the bomb site and keep yourself alive until the backup shows up. So I would love to see Espada change this up a little bit. I think it's fair to go with 3 players early on over towards the B bomb site, because sometimes we see B rushes, sometimes we see like early banana attempts from the T side to gain a bit of control. So early aggression or early 3-man stack over towards the B bomb site from the CT side is totally fine. And if you don't see any action, push 1 player back into CT or something like that. 6th round on the board here for VP though. Already back in action. Much closer first half here on Inferno than what we saw on Mirage.
Oh dear.
Oh yes.
Very different here. Oh dear. That's all gone wrong for Espada very quickly in the round. 3 players are dead. Dexter's taken a bit of damage from a nade. They went for aggression down Banana and sort of, I think it was Kick It? Held mouse 1 while fully blinded, or was it Buster? One of the 2. Either way, they pop up 3 kills in the end. And well, it's going to be a walk in towards the A site as Espada will keep these guns alive once more. They open the FAMAS. Eventually they'll plant it once they get the position they prefer. And now they start to hunt a little bit for these Espada players. If they could take guns away here, would be good, because they have a lot of cash themselves. Here's one of them there, the AWP on Finnegan. Yeah, Finnegan's now going to try and hold on to this FAMAS. They found the AWP at the end of the round, but he does find the first, down to 3 points of health. He is very much dead here. There are plenty of players all around him, and Can he
no.
get anything? It's... Oh, why kick it? Why would you do that to your Kinder? I could smell it.
Yeah, Yakinda was smelling blood there for sure. I think he got the information from his teammate that his opponent was going to be a little bit low from that duel. So he decided to go for the sneaky knife jump around the corner. Little bit silly here for Yakinda, let's be real. But I like it, man. It's all like, what is that good old saying in Love and War? Something.
It's all fun and games in Love and War. Is that the one?
Yeah, something like that. All is fair in love and war. I think that's the saying, actually.
That's the one.
So yeah,
I prefer fun and games.
Go for the knife kills. Try and give yourself even more money. It doesn't matter at this point of what the money that is. This is the final round of the first half. Foster trying to get the opening frag in towards the B-bomb side, getting denied, and Studvik lines them up for the triple. Dima finds one of his own. That was a quick into the half. There you have it. 8-7 favoring Espada, excuse me. We're going to head to a short break, and we'll be back in just a moment.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awakened by an undertaking. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up. Cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now. Cause I don't wanna be around.
Welcome back, people of the world, people of the internet. Welcome back to Espada versus Virtus. Sheeple. Oh, come on, man. Welcome back to Espada versus Virtus.pro. 8-7 for the first half. Espada now got to be on the T side here. We saw how much they struggled on the T side of Mirage. Obviously a different map here, and statistically speaking, they're actually not horrible on the T side of Inferno, so essentially help them out. So,
I guess that's a reason to use a CZ. Oh dear, well he's been able to find a couple there, James, and that leaves Espada in a difficult position, especially as Sanji finds 2 more towards this B side. It's only Finnegan who's left, and no escape for him. Kickert's behind. Well, tie things up very cleanly there against Espada. 8-8.
Game. That's sickening. So the CIS 75, it's actually a very, very solid pistol in those situations, and only those situations. Like, you don't want to be using a CIS 75 if you're typically holding like a long corridor or a long pathway of some sort, right? If you're playing around a close corner, typically in the pistol rounds, CIS 75 is totally fine, because it can deal a lot of damage in a very short amount of time. And we see it right there from James. Beautiful little double action. VP picking up the pistol, tying the game up, and giving them a good opportunities of finding a bit more and taking the lead. Here, Kinder. Nice triple. Very good control on the 3rd crack there. Dexter finding a kill over towards the B bomb site. Kinder, he's already gone for the rotation. Sutphic trying to find something. It's not going to happen. Dexter actually got a more or less a running headshot with a deagle long distance in there. Okay. Yeah, look at the control here from Yakinda. He finds the first 2, and then he stops shooting immediately. He's not like spraying all the way through and hoping for the best. He stops and then readjusts his aim. So exactly what he's supposed to do in that scenario. A lot of people will just continue their spray down, and there's no shame in that at all. It's sort of like muscle memory, I suppose. If you can stop your spray as quickly as you kill that second guy and then readjust, there's a bigger chance of you actually holding on to, or finding yet another frag, is what I'm trying to say.
It is just pistol once again for Espada. They're just being mopped up here. Yakinda with another triple. 10 on the board for VP. It is a double-digit game for them once more. Espada just 2 rounds behind, but they'll get themselves a full buy through. They got the AKs up already. Dexter, does he go for an AWP? He could do. Yeah, just under 5k after armor was purchased, so definitely still go for that. Instead, he will go for just an AK-47. Not the easiest map to warp on the T side here, Inferno. They carry a couple weapons from that future. I'm not sure if Sanji's still with that MP9 is the lowest weapon for them to use here, but it's not going to be stopping Buster, who has an M4, has a couple kills to his name already this round. He goes 2 for 1 towards that B site, but Patsy, sorry, not Pasty. I wouldn't mind a Pasty, but Patsy is a good fragger and not a tasty baked treat as now. Dexter's left all on his lone, so a 1 versus 3. He just get the first. Buster and James still to find. It's a minute to work with. Can he find a 9th here for Espada? He's just slowed things down to try and make VP worrisome about potential avenues for this push, and he tried to go through the smoke that James threw, but he's more than ready for that one. 11 for VP. Will extend out their lead just a little bit further.
Actually, pretty good reactionary shot there from James. He was looking down towards the short side of A, what I like to call porch. Was looking in that direction. As soon as he saw his opponent push out of the smoke, quickly reacted and got the flick off and shot him down. VP, the first 3 rounds, make that 4 going in their favor.
Yep. Probably a 5th there.
Oh, maybe not. Quick aggression coming through from Finnegan. Buster, though, good positioning behind the new box, finds the first 2. Rotation already coming through here, giving him a good opportunity of back up. Yeah, probably gonna be another round on the board at this point. Good initial aggression there up towards Banana. Good initial frag from Finnegan. Buster played that to straight perfection. Throwing down the molly keeps them at bay for just a little bit. And then he peeks out on either side of the new box and uses that smoke to his advantage as well. Very textbook play there from Buster.
Yeah, great job, and makes up towards that B site, plays it really well after his teammate goes down early, so because it could have been a very difficult position where Espada with 5 players alive and sort of with momentum going in towards that B site could have found a second kill and had themselves like a 4-on-3 or the like. But Espada struggling as they switch over towards the T side. So far, they do have the guns out once more, but Finnegan and Dima already tagged down quite low. Dima over towards that banana position, trying to just contest that with the utility. It going either way. But it is Dima taking the damage as Sanji. The MP9 is effective close range. And Nikinda's now sniffed out that player over in Banana as things just keep going worse and worse for Espada here in Inferno, as it was a good start for them. But things have been slipping away, and now Buster might be about to finish this one off. No, he isn't. Buster has been busted. Finnegan stays alive. At least 1 kill found for the Espada side here in this round. But 4 more to find Finnegan. It's a it'd have to be a miracle, I think, for him to pick up much more.
Yeah, probably not much of a chance for him in this one. Could potentially find one here on to kick it, but kick it doing the smart thing. Nade trade. Dealing a bit more damage to kick it than otherwise, but game will eventually shut down Finnegan. 13-8, looking pretty strong at this point here for VP. Furthermore, I just want to reiterate, it was 7-1 for Espada very early on here on Inferno in the first half. It's been VP ever since. They've gotten 12 rounds while only giving 1 away to Espada. That's pretty much the start that they had on Mirage.
Yeah, and Espada, they need to find something soon here because VP, they're getting very close to 50. That's not how you do it. That's especially not how you do it, as your king has found 2. Sophic will eventually take him down, but that's not worth it. VP have been able to whittle your numbers down to 3 while you've only taken 1 away. I'll get a bit of air trapped inside me somewhere. Causes me to have a bit of a burp, but
that's a yikes from me.
Yeah, they could. Espada can still like find a way into this round. It's only a 1-man disadvantage. It's not going to be easy. Look at the stack on towards a site as well from VP on towards A. They've got 2 players basically stood on top of each other, just watching the same angle. So anybody who comes around that corner is just dead. They're just dead. Even if they can find one of those kills by some miracle, it is a dead for them, basically. And Buster spotting a couple out towards long, drops the Molotov, going to drop a bit of to keep them safe, but they actually peek as he throws the smoke, and that now breaks up this little angle that the other 2 players were holding. Ticket gets 1, he traded, but Sanji keeps in the advantage, and a lovely final shot there secures 14 for VP, and this may all be over for Espada here.
It's looking fairly likely at this point. VP doing God's work. GG Bet agrees with everything we've said. Well, except from the pre-game talk about this one. We expected a little bit more from Espada. Virtus.pro, they've taken real good control of it. It was Yikinda on the first map, at least the first half of the first map. It's Sanji now alongside with Yikinda, getting a good amount of frags in to help VP shut this one down and take that 2-0 as they're looking for. It is important for them with a nice little 2-0 here. They did get a 2-1 yesterday. Essentially going to be counting as a 2-1, but it was actually a 2-0. Yikinda.
How is Buster alive?
Yeah, that's actually a real good question.
In his hand. Oh, there's not a push towards the B site. Kinder is
Oh.
having none of it though.
And that second frag is very, very clean. D-Map. 3 players pushing up Banana. He's in a 1-on-4 situation. What can you do other than yell, Jesus, take the wheel at this point?
I feel like shooting Celeste may have been more effective than praying to Jesus. But nicely done from Yakinda there. 3 in the round, 2 crucial frags there, just to ensure that the round isn't going to slip away from VP.
15-8. VP looking to shut this one down as quickly as possible. We've had, like, the first game we had today was very very one-sided, which meant that we had 1.5 hour of intermission before we went into this game. And this game started, what, roughly 2 hours ago at this point? And we're almost
just
done
under
with
2
it.
hours.
That's
Very
pretty
quick day.
quick games, man.
Yeah, compared to yesterday, yeah. Kinder, 1-for-1. Flashbang from Buster does help out with that initial frag. But it's still a 4-on-4 on VP, and they maintain control of both of these sites still.
Still on the back of the side, finds one. Finnegan quickly trades him out. Finnegan with a double here. It's not over quite yet. Espada still fighting with everything they got, or should I say Finnegan refusing to give up. Nice little triple passive positioning. That's a weird kind of peek.
No.
Piggott and James find one each. It's going to be all on Finnegan. He needs the ace to clutch this one out. Flashbang could potentially help him here. Oh. That flashbang is not going to help him. Oh. He forgot where he planted.
He doesn't know where the bomb's planted.
He was the one who planted it.
No. No.
Come
not
on,
like
man.
this.
Come on.
Things you hate to see. Exhibit A.
That's rough, Dan. That's so rough. It was Finn who got a triple. It was Finn who planted the bomb. And then Finn forgot where Finn planted the bomb. That's so rough, man. Either way, they managed to pick up the victory here, Virtus.pro, in a 2-0 fashion. And with us to help us break this one down, we managed to get a young Yakinda in to help us figure out exactly what happened on that first map, at least.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hello. How are you? You feeling good?
Absolutely, and it seems like you're feeling good as well. At least in the server, you were feeling fantastic in the first half on Mirage. Just take us through what went through your mind after 3 aces in one half.
I mean, like the aces doesn't matter because like the team wins, and if we would lost that game, the aces wouldn't matter as well. So I mean, I'm glad we won, and I wasn't thinking about like oh my god 3 aces or something like that. It just was like let's win this, let's focus, and even then, even when I got the aces, I was saying guys let's focus 3's time, and we started playing like we never like I never had these aces.
That's really good to hear. Like, that's exactly the mentality you need to have in a game like that. If you're playing well, you gotta have the same mentality as when you're not playing so well, right? Always a team effort to take a game, I suppose. They managed to bring it back a little bit on Mirage. Was there anything
Yeah, I mean,
specific that went through your mind in that scenario, like the team?
actually, like first time in a long time we had a bit of a problem with the mood after we got like, for example, it started on Mirage because we were starting to lose rounds on Mirage when we were on T side, and we started getting a bit nervous. Then it showed up on Inferno as well. Like the first half of Inferno, first part of first half was the same nervosity that we had on Mirage, but we managed to take a pause. James said, "Don't worry, guys, let's make our mood good, and we're gonna win this game." That's what helped us, and I'm glad we won.
Dan, do you have anything for him?
Not too much, no, because pretty simple game in the end. We were thinking Espada after coming off their victory yesterday against Forza. Was there anything you guys looked at in particular with in regards to Espada? Because obviously all three of the same maps came up as they did against Forza. So was there anything there you looked at in demos in the brief time you've had?
Yeah, well, of course. I mean, we're doing our homework to every team that we're playing against, and we just understood that they're doing the same things, and we know how to counter them. That's why probably we won.
So you spoke a little bit about the mood on the team towards the later stages of Mirage. Did that mood sort of carry into Inferno, the early rounds on Inferno? Is
Yeah,
that
that's true.
sort of what happened there in the first half for you?
Yeah, that's true because I mean, we finished Mirage. We were like, okay, let's just chill out, guys. Let's have a nice mood. But but on Inferno, it showcased the same scenario as the end of the Mirage, and I mean, I'm glad we took the pause to actually like refresh and start from a new page, I would say.
So in
Awesome.
this IEM New York 2020 CIS region, do you have anyone in your group that you're super worried about, or do you think that you'll have a fairly easy way through? So you're definitely one of the favorites here in Group A, right? Do you think you're gonna pass through, or do you think you're gonna have trouble with some of these teams?
Well, I mean, everybody thought that we had a hard group, like that Group A is harder than Group B, but I don't think so. I know that my team is ready to play against any team, and I believe as well, and all my team believes that we can win against any team as well. And it doesn't matter who we play; we just do our homework. We're getting ready for the enemy. We're getting ready mentally for the game, and what happens in the game, that happens.
Sounds good. Thank you so much, Akinda. And again, big congratulations on the victory here. Good 2-0. Nice showing on the server. We'll
Thank
let
you.
you celebrate with the team. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And with that, that was more or less what we had for you guys tonight. But real quick, before we yeah, we finished. You can leave now. It's fine. Thank you. Before we leave all of you guys, just want to quickly remind you that we do have another game going on currently. It's almost over. So it's Navi versus K23 over on the main channel. So make sure you check that out right after we leave you. I think we're going to do a bit of a host when we eventually leave you. I'm not entirely sure about that, but either way, go to live.intelextrememasters.com. Check out all the action live when it's happening, and also there you can find all the information about the tournament and all that good stuff. Dan, right before we close it out here, do you have anything that you sort of want to push through to finish it up?
Head to shop.eslgaming.com to get sweet ESL merch like this hat I've been wearing on broadcast. You know, it looks pretty fly. If I'm not going to lie, they've got some great stuff on there, and that's my honest
pretty
opinion.
fly for a white guy. I think that will do it. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We'll see you guys back here. Me and Dan will be back here on Saturday, so we'll see you guys then. Until next time, take it easy. Good night.
My name is Trace Saranthus. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. You know, we don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I get a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
When you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half eyes that are filled with desire. Head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. I want it, love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't. Oh, baby. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what he say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like you're chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't. Oh, baby, just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe.
safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be. Build me up, piece by piece.
Glasses on, my hoodie's right. Break the door, give me side eyes. Are you feeling yours? Cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sniffing dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lines. Sneaky bitches never ever act with zone eyes. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire above me. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire above me. Take a seat in the back, yeah. Alright, hot damn. Not worrying about man's got a plan. It's not really about the dough, got a time frame. Matter of fact, about to blow up the whole thing. So good, hell I'm all fine. Got a sweet little ooh and it's all mine. My shoe games, class high, hear it all the time. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire above me. I'ma go get 'em. No time looking back every day, gotta do better. I'ma go get 'em. Blow the roof off for I really want to see, now go tell 'em. About to touch the sky, no helmet. Preparing myself on top, no weapons. On my own, I stop caring. Cause they